Okay, so because the distance.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Central European Championships. I'm Daniel Henshaw and I'm joined by Stefan Leitinger. How are you doing,
Hello
Stefan?
everybody. Doing quite good, man. Really looking forward to this one. So it's been a while since we had some international competition and I think we're ready for another one.
Yeah, finally back. I mean, last international tournament was Austria winning the gold, so
let's continue on this track, I'd say.
We got Italy men 1 versus Czech Republic 1, and Italy taking a strong hit, a very aggressive start to the set with a very well-routined opening rush.
So I'm really looking forward to seeing Italy play. I didn't get to see a lot of them at the World Cup, so I think they had a not so satisfying tournament in the end, I believe, so I think they come here to win, and Czechia as well, so it's their home court. I think they want to go for gold here.
Absolutely. I mean, you would think Italy are perhaps the favorites in this with the stronger ranking, but Czech Republic has been moving up and up in the ranks recently.
Honestly, I'm really looking forward to see how this plays out, but I favor the Czechs, definitely. So I've played against them at Worlds, and we play against them in League as well, and they are always really good, and it's their home nation, so I think they brought all their best players, and yeah, I don't think they will make it easy on anyone. Great honesty here.
Yeah, that's another hit there, number 9 for Czech Republic. Hibner, apologies for the terrible pronunciation, not getting under the second ball, 2 released, and this has been a predictably wild and aggressive start to the game.
Yeah, and Italy is doing extremely well dodging. They're just staying away from the balls and making their hits, so for now it pays off. Great hit here by Valek.
Hedden loves to go for those. He has such a quick arm. You think you're far enough back, but you're not quite against him.
Oh, a trade on the other side, so 1 versus 3. Yeah,
very smart 1-for-1 there from Fungiano. I hope that's right. Hedden has really made an impact in this set. He's made a lot of individual hits, and ooh, that was very close to the toes. I back him to turn this around here. We've seen what he can do in the Austrian league. He was out injured for quite a lot of the last season, and you could see the Czech team really suffered because of that. He's such a crucial player. Yeah, absolutely. You got 2 quite young Italian players left on the court. Italy generally have quite a young team. There's Ross and Cipolla. Oh! On the other court, on the other side, you got Austria men against Croatia men. So if you want to watch 2 at the same time, you got 2 screens. Court 3 has an exciting game of the Austrians playing against the Croats. But we are here focused in on the Italy versus Czech Republic game. Italy have taken the first set so far. And Czech Republic are starting a man down pretty consistently here, and now 2 down. Yeah, they have a very distinct style of play, the Italians. Oh, court napping at the back of the court there. But yeah, they have probably the 2nd or 3rd most comprehensive league system in Europe. So you have a lot of homegrown tactics going on. Four versus 4. And Valek and Bekja make it work, taking out Canova there. There's certainly no opportunity to be slow or lazy from the start. You don't have a warm-up time here. This is very intense. Oh, a lovely shot there. Bracchi taking Valak out, but Sramek taking him out, and Zingor from the back of the court. Just like that, it's even. What are your early thoughts on this game then, Stefan? Absolutely. I think obviously Austria are the favorites as world champions and European champions, but the remaining teams, especially Italy, Czech Republic, and Switzerland, are the other men's teams that are going to be looking to make a dent here. So you've really got probably one of the most competitive games right at the start here. And I love how the Czechs do that, where they send the man to dodge and then they release the ball. It's prime Czech play. And I don't know about the Czech players, but I know a lot of those Italian guys are definitely the underage of like 23, so they're young and up and coming. They've sort of shedded a lot of their older players to bring in some new exciting ones. Absolutely. In the World Championships, we Wales, we actually played against them in I think it was 9th place positionals, and we were expecting them to be a bit erratic as a young team, and they just weren't. It was quite a frustrating game in the fact that they're fast and young, so they have the longevity there, and they maintained their structure and didn't break from the strategic decisions that they were going to make. So it's a well-drilled team. What a hit from Ross there. Oh, he does not get out of the way from number 9, Hybner. Again, Hybner, apologies, especially to the Czechs out there. We are not going to get the names right. Your language is not easy. Guzzo. I will check. Now, Hybner, I haven't seen a lot of playing so far in general, but he's been a really significant arm for the Czech Republic so far. Do you know much about him? Yeah, the Czechs, they yearn for the aggression. They really look for it, and they dragged it out of the Italians in that last set for sure. Let us know in the chat. Who are you supporting? You here for Italy, Czech Republic? Who is your team? Or maybe it's another nation. We got two people supporting Czech, Patrick and Eliska. Go Czechia. And yes, please. Yeah, give us the phonetic spelling. And I love you too, Xavi. The Italians have already rotated quite a lot of players here. They look like they have got a deep squad for it. Oh, what a shot! Yeah, they are reading the throwers so well in this game. They just know who's releasing. That's in Corvea, they're taken out. He did well to get out of the way of one earlier, but he did not get the block off on the second one. And we're starting to see a bit of Czech dominance here. Putting that pressure on very nicely there. It's wonderful to see him playing again. Loving the sport. He's been on the sidelines for so long now. Finally, let the man throw a ball. It should be 6-2 in actuality. And yeah, I think the Italians would have pulled that time out there. The coach, he looks very frustrated. I think he'll be saying to them, calm down. Ooh. Perhaps he pointed out the fact that the Czechs are getting a bit close when they have two balls. Guzzo, Demir Guzzo. We're doing the Italian hand thing as we say it, just to add some emphasis for everyone. Buongiorno. Oh! It worked. You got it. Matteo Strazzari and Giselli. Those are my two favorite types of pasta. I don't know how offensive that actually is. I don't think it's offensive. Yeah. 3 versus 5. This is where you really see the strength of a team. How they deal with situations like this. And Ross. Yeah. Yeah, the Italians, when they're responding, they're not getting those hits and the balls are sticking on the other sides. You can more new arms on for the Italians here. Liparini on the right wing. Oh, and a lovely free throw. So, turns out the score was right for you guys all along. We just had to stream up quite late. Rookie mistake there, happens to the best. But 4-3 to the Czechs. Italians really need to take this set. This is quite a crucial one. Oh, I thought that was a hit on Ross there, but everyone called a bounce, so I'm going to assume there was some honesty. There's no way he could have known. He just felt it on his leg, but it looked like the Czechs said it was a bounce, so that's great honesty from the Czechs there. Oh, was that not a hit? Oh. This is why I'm not a referee, Stefan. Yeah. This is a rarity. Oh. Ooh. Good sportsmanship from Hedda, and he didn't know if he hit him. Bonjori put his hands up at the end and said, yes, it did hit. And Hedden apologizes for that. And I think he won't be having sex tonight. Yeah, whatever you're into, really. I wonder if they were... Yeah, they're offering some leniency there. They don't have to give that card. Oh. And Kirk sees something that the player doesn't feel there. It kind of looked like it missed to me, but you got to trust the eye who has the closest view there. Yeah. I mean, it's one of the great things about the sport. It's such a weakness and a strength in the fact that it's honesty-based and truth-based, and people trust each other in the sport, and that's a beautiful thing. Well, there's no doubt about those hits there, however. Those were clean as a whistle. And that was a bit erratic there. The Italians did not need to throw that standing counter. They really need this set. 14-4, 5 sets is a big difference to come back from for them. Very impressive, very impressive performance from the Czech. And very good sportsmanship there, going over. Headshots happen. Yeah, that's what they all say. I've been hit in the head by you one too many times to believe that you don't like it a little bit step up. Yeah, just don't move it. I'm gonna give you my next dentist bill. I wonder what's going on the Croatia-Austria score here. Now, the Italians have to adapt. That's obvious. How would you adapt it? Just 5 seconds left. That is brutal for the Italians. Yeah. I mean, the sheer amount of counters that the Czech team is hitting suggests to me that the Italians really need to be considering holding on to 2 a bit more than 3 and not constantly attacking. It does feel like the general pattern is a wave of Italians attacking, Czechs hitting them out, chaos and transfers either side, Czechs coming out on top. But what is it in German? The positive Rechnung. I think that can often be attributed to a bit of less experience as well. I remember my first season in the Austrian league. I would set to catch a lot, and I was punished for it. And I was told by Luki Deca, he was like, Dan, you gotta move, man. You gotta move. Don't go for every catch. Intimidation there. They need to be intimidated by you looking for the catch. Yeah.
That's just too.
I also, one thing I'm wondering is the amount of rotation from the Italians may be kind of damaging them a little bit. They don't look like they've had any wingers who've really like settled into a set or 2 in a row. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what this is all about, right? You know, it's beautiful to see all the teams come together, but you tend to find the regional European championships, they are very much a laboratory, a place where people can experiment and learn and grow and experience international level dodgeball. You have a lot of experienced players with less experienced players, showing them the ropes and getting the next generation ready for the big leagues. Yeah, and I mean, if we turn our focus to Czech Republic, like obviously they've been fantastic so far this game and are looking like a major threat and contender for medals here. But you look over at that team and it feels a bit thinner, a little bit like further on into the tournament they might be struggling for energy compared to the Italians. And also older, just generally there's a lot more experienced players. I'm not sure if anyone's under the age of 25 over on that side necessarily, maybe one. And now that we're facing onto the Czech team, we can really see how in their face they are. We really feel it. They're right up there. 2 balls or 3 balls, it doesn't matter. They are. Oh, that is a retriever fault there. But it's not going to count because Teza, the line ref, she's picked up on the fact that the Italian ball retriever moved the ball when it was on the line. That means all of the balls will go over to the Czech side from the Italians. That was Julia for the Italians there. I think she must know, surely, that that was not the right one. This is Dan. Do you hear me or do you hear Stefan on the other line? Let us know, and thank you for pointing that out. Rodso Nunes. Yeah, we're just gonna continue. And they're lining up. They are lining up. And Stefan is learning that he's not being heard in this live stream, and that is a big shame. Apologies to everyone. We a few technical difficulties. It's early. It's just the start of the tournament. And the Italians are just one player down at the moment. Czech are continuing the aggression. And oh, that was a bit of an erratic release there from the Italians, losing another man, and they are getting drawn into a lot of this. Yeah, they will have to go back to the drawing board somewhat on this. They are getting dragged in somewhat. One Italian up against 4 Czechs, down to 3 now.
So we need some magic here. And I don't think the Czechs gonna let some magic happen.
Unfortunately not. The Czechs are as brutal as ever.
They're just finishing them off. They don't seem like they want to stop anytime soon.
No, but there is zero mercy there. They don't care if they're a bit younger. They will send them packing.
I think Heimler gets a little bit of a rest. He's shown everyone that he can throw, that he can hit. Now he gets a rest.
I guess he's a player you're going to be watching out for your game if you come up against him, and Stefan.
Played a few times and it's always fun. He's seldom on my side. He's always on my side. Probably going to have to face last him on the line. I hope we're going to face off at some point.
That would be a great one-on-one I'd like to watch.
Big, strong arm and a little fast squirrel. Not hittable.
That's a perfect description now that you say it. I've never heard that before, but...
And now the Italians are trying their luck with the pre-falls. But I think, again, they're overdoing it a little bit.
Absolutely. They're getting drawn into it. They're not playing their game plan. They've adapted, but not really in a way which is going to get them these sets back. And the game is already gone.
Okay, we've been told that the audio is working now for both of us, so
Oh, lovely 2-ball release, taking out Chipolia there. I mean, 16 points down, 14 minutes left. The Italians, set difference at this point, really. On Stepanek, but the return came from Skolder on the other wing, and Ross did not hit the retaliation. They're eager. that would be a smart thing. He has thrown a lot of balls that are drop catchable, but
just playing out the time.
Yes.
Yeah, apparently. Okay.
Sikora nicely seeing that set out. No stress, no need to rush. Ross had all the pressure on him, and ultimately he couldn't find the hit. Now, if I was Ross, I may have tried a suicide in that one.
Yeah, definitely.
Taking the risk, try to get those set points.
This one, so they got a scoring point. I don't from this one. So now they're trying a really fast start. Kalitakia pronouncing the Italian names quite Czech.
Yeah, it blends at a certain point.
And again, the Czechs are just there to punish everything and getting all the balls. But every time an Italian player releases, Czechs are just in their faces and throwing at your chest without any mercy. No hesitation whatsoever. I think something you have to better get out of the way.
And a situation like that, Liparni releasing, none of the Italians are faking. They know where it's coming from. They can throw an easy post throw on him.
Boom. There again, the delayed ball. They do not mind throwing a fourth ball away if it hits.
Oh, they love to do that.
Working out for them. So they really rely on their strength. Is throwing power, and again, going for the trade, just relying that they're going to make their hits. But you don't see them go for catches that often, and they don't need it. They just block away the balls, get out of the way, and then just come at you and throw your head in. Now they're just playing smart dodgeball. They're just wasting balls. That one was by far off the target. And
that was a very silly release there from number 41. That's Stramek. The referees are discussing something, not too sure what. It looked like a catch to me from what I saw. It looked like a catch.
All right, so I got a new headphone now.
So please, chat, can you let us know if you can hear me now? Because I've been talking a lot of words without getting any of them out, so that is just not very effective, I'd say.
Yes.
Okay, apparently now we're live. So hello everyone. Welcome to the European Championships. No, I'm just kidding.
1 minute 20 left in this set. Number 23, Cipolla, just took a very nice catch, giving Italians an opportunity in this set.
Yes, and they're just still absolutely methodical. Absolutely. So the Czech team is now slowing down the pace a little bit. They know they don't need the sets. They can rest a little bit, but they're still coming at the Italians with 100% and not leaving off from the pressure and just executing.
And he's got to be looking for that catch. He's not going to hit them all out one after the other in this space of time. He doesn't look like he's quite got the arm for that, so he really needs to be setting and finding a catching opportunity.
Yeah, they play really smart, the Czech team. They've been at this for a long time, and they just take the time off the clock. Oh, and he makes a hit, but they're here to punish him.
Valek Skapenek and right too much for him there.
Thanks, Ruizo Nunes. Thanks for letting us know that we finally got the audio working. Although the match is almost over. But still, we're happy to be here. I think everyone's here just happy to play some dodgeball, and we're happy that you have fun watching some dodgeball. So we're gonna check in on the other courts as well. See if there are any live scores to be had. Because this game seems to be almost over. Maybe Italy can win a few sets in the end, get their heads back into the game, and get some confidence for the upcoming. Ooh, good.
So our next on this court is going to be Austria B mixed against Italy A mixed.
Oh, that's going to be an interesting one.
That's going to be a spicy one too.
And we have all the results on here. So Czechia man B seems to be playing against Switzerland and beating them 17-7 at the moment.
That's a big one there. You would have thought Switzerland would be doing better in this situation.
Yeah, but I talked to Ben before, and they have more of a development squad in the men's division, so they are...
Oh, yeah, that is not their first team there, yeah.
So they're trying to really compete in the mixed division and get the rhythm for the European Championships for the mixed team as well, and for the men's, they want to give a lot of players experience. And here, Hedon has a 1 versus 6, and he's just going full throttle. He wants to win this one.
I want to see him hit one after the
Let's
other.
go.
We know he can.
Whoop. And no look there, and he's looking for that catch, but they're not giving it to him, which is really smart. But let's see what they're going to do with the 3 balls. They're wasting one. That's smart.
Risky
and they're really
and
putting a lot of
unnecessary.
pressure on him. I don't think that is really necessary, but maybe they want to just get him out of there. And they're throwing all the balls.
Gosh, no.
Okay, I didn't
think
see.
that was a hit.
I
That
don't
looked like
know.
some Matrix dodge
Yeah,
to me.
absolutely. But again, we're far away and very blind at this point, apparently.
That's got to help with dodgeball.
Absolutely, so I have to get my lenses on before
Wait, so
I
you're
play.
telling me like all of your movements, they're short distance related? That's ridiculous, man.
Yeah. So I don't see anything, I just guess. And I'm really good at guessing, apparently. So that is a 1 set to Italy, which is long overdue. And one thing you gotta give them is they're still trying 100% to get every set, and they're not letting their heads bend down. They're here for the fight, and I think they also enjoy the challenge and the learning experience at this point.
Oh, lovely catch there from Valek, taking Ross out. Quite a comfortable catch in the end. You see the pressure from the Czechs making it difficult for the Italians. allows them to read who's releasing and where it's going.
Yeah, and in the end, I think you can see really the difference that the pressure and the throwing power makes. Because Czech team has just so much throwing power that really pushes the Italians back, and because of the pre-throws, the Italians can't run up full throttle, so their throws get slower still, and so it's really tough to just hit them out easily. And yeah, the Czech players just don't care at all.
Yeah.
They're just throwing for hits.
Zingo, he knew he was searching for a catch there, throw it next to him, and he's caught fishing.
Yeah.
Oh, very close. Blocked it into the ground, but it was very close to touching his toes there.
But I think you can look for the Czech team, and if you want to bet, I would bet a certain amount on them making a good position at this tournament. I think they're going to reach the final if they keep playing this way.
Yeah, I think there won't be many teams that can challenge them.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely
There was a catch, but there were some hits in between. So.
And unlike World Cup rules, where the moment the ball hits the ground is where the catch can't count, EDF, it is the moment it hits them. So if he hasn't secured the catch and he's been hit by another ball, then it is no catch.
Yes. So it's 23-7.
25 now, actually.
25, actually. Okay. So that's quite a good scoring game. So you can see they aren't holding back. They're really trying to go for as many sets as possible. And the tempo of the game is really fast and action-packed. But the Czech team is just a force the Italians don't seem to be able to overcome today. But they're still going fast, coming up with a fast opening rush, but then going for the wing players. But there seems to be another quite young player in, so
Bonini on the right.
I think Buongiorno seems... I've played against him for a few times, so I think he's probably the oldest player in that lineup. But the other ones, at least from the outside, look as they're being quite young and have a lot of dodgeball future ahead of them. So it's gonna be fun to see what they're gonna learn from this game.
Ross searching for the catch, unfortunately knocks it onto Liparini, and that's a double hit.
Yeah, but that was actually a really good position. I think he had a good spot, he had a good possibility of making that catch.
He read it well, he was just unfortunate with the execution.
And the Czechs are still merciless. They're relentless.
Yeah, they really don't give him a second to have a breath.
But honestly, I like that because it's the Central European Championships and they take it seriously. And they could do fun stuff. Maybe the crowd would like it, but I think it's quite respectful to the other team as well that they keep fighting and try to play to the best of their abilities. So.
Yeah, I mean, it would be... Oh! Lovely catch from Gutzo there.
That's a turnaround, and Ross is right back in. Some switching between surnames and first names. Lorenzo, Guzzo, Damir, and... Okay, 28 is off. Gabriele. I don't know why I'm rolling my R like that.
Yeah, Valek and Stepanek here will just be looking to see the timeout. A minute left of the set, make it a long set.
Oh.
Zinger is such a sneaky player, isn't he?
Yeah.
He loves to release those
but the cross-court shot gets him. But then, right there, the Czechs are still here to punish everything. And it's Richard versus Lorenzo. We love those 1v1s in club dodgeball. And again, they're blocking and throwing. Is it the same? No, before it was Sikara, right?
Yeah, it's Ross again, and we've
So-
seen him take catches. I really think he should.
Yeah, I think so
be
as well. Maybe.
considering-
Oh, but the line fault by Richard, and Lorenzo wins his first 1v1 at this Central European Championships.
And he
which might-
learns the essential strategy of making the opponent walk off the court.
Absolutely. I love that. That's a trademark. Just fake them out of the court. If you don't have to shoot at them,
and they're stepping out, then you know your pressure is good.
If I'm not mistaken, you did that to Josiah in quite a famous.
That's
game
still a
in the
famous
Euros.
reel, yeah. Jacob made a reel out of it and still love watching it to this day sometimes. So try to find it and look it up.
I'm
It's
sure
fun.
he doesn't.
Definitely not.
It's a 1 minute 30 set now.
That's a good throw.
One thing I've been very impressed by the Czechs of is how quickly they managed to nullify Italy's fast starts in the opening rush.
Yeah, so they set up really fast. And then they're very disciplined at the back line. And they are really good at dodging, so they don't go for any catches in the beginning. And again, that just shows experience, in my opinion.
It's a very good block there. Hitting his fingers, almost a hit, but not quite.
Would have been a hit in foam. So, and the Italians throwing 2 balls and making a hit. That was a good coordinated attack.
It is the last set of the game, 45 seconds, and they look like they're here to have some fun.
Yeah. Now they are loose. Everyone's loose. Everyone's just throwing. Oh, a great catch by Liparini.
Suicide, do it! Do it!
You have to cry louder for them to hear you. Go for it. Boom, boom. Good throw, catch it. Ooh, I think it might have been.
But it was so close. Bongiorno
now it's just mayhem. And we're here for great hit from Liparini.
That rippled off
he's a
him there.
great arm.
I felt that
Great
from
catch,
here.
great arm. So in the last set, he really shows that there is a lot of potential. And the whistle saved Sikora from a headshot, I feel.
Yeah,
I feel he wanted it.
he wanted that headshot. He saw red.
But that's it for the first game.
Yeah.
And a fun one it was.
Lots of excitement. A crazy first game to start it off. They did not start lightly.
No,
No
not at
slow
all.
strategy there.
And I think the Italians are going to watch this one back, enjoy the half commentary, and take the lessons from it. And the next time, going to take it to the Czechs again.
And all of the
Make it
great
harder.
pronunciation as well.
Yeah,
All of the
definitely.
beautiful Italian and Czech we've been
We've
practicing
learned
before
nothing.
this.
Buongiorno.
Yeah, I've been saying number 95's name like Buongiorno. I'm pretty sure it's not how you pronounce it,
Definitely
but
not.
Buongiorno. But it looks like it, you know?
And it sounds really good, so.
Yeah, it's a cool name regardless.
Yeah.
All right, Stefan,
been a pleasure.
I think we're going to take a break there.
Yes,
I will be
indeed.
back on this court commentating the next one. I'm not sure if you will be. You're more than welcome to.
Maybe. It was
Yeah.
fun. It was fun.
Well, I
I'm going to
hope
get
so.
something to eat, and then I'll be back.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you so much. We
See you
hope
soon,
you
guys.
enjoyed that first game, and don't go anywhere. More Dodgeball coming up shortly. Hello everyone, and we are off for the second match of the CEC starting. We have Italy mixed one versus Austria mixed one. And we start with a great hit from the Austrians there. What are you expecting? I'm Daniel Henscher, and I'm joined by Mickey from the Dutch national team.
Hello
Pleasure
everyone.
to have you, Mickey.
Hello everyone. We just started off with the CEC. I hope everyone's at home is excited as well. It's looking to be a promising game so far when we have an insane hit from Matza on the corner.
What are you expecting from this game, Mickey?
I don't know. It's a good question. I think the Italian side has a bit more experience, but the Austrians are, of course, the Austrians, so you never know what they'll come up with. I expect it to be a close game, but if I'm honest, I might think Italy will pull this off, but you never know. But Austria off to a great start, 63 in the current set, and yeah, we'll see how it goes from here. Do you have any predictions, Dan?
I think it is going to massively depend on the Austrian men and how they conduct themselves.
Yeah.
Just to correct, it's actually Austrian mixed 2 playing here, but you have a very mixed ability squad for the Austrians in general. They haven't stacked any of their teams. They're very balanced.
Yeah.
So here you've got 3 men have started, Keibling, Steinlechner and Klein. These 3 are sort of fringe Austrian national team players, so not really in the top 12, but working around there and working to get there. They have all the structure and ability of Austrian players, but not the experience necessarily.
Yeah, exactly.
So they might make a few inexperienced decisions, but then again, they are training with the best on a regular basis, so
That definitely helps out.
yeah. And on the other side, the Italians, I think this Italian mixed team, Italy are generally a very consistent team. And you got Canova, Buffo, Giselli, De Laurentiis. People know these players.
Yeah.
They know what they can do. These are top-level players who are fighting for medals.
Definitely.
And then, of course, you can't forget the women. The Italian women and the Austrian women are, generally speaking, you would argue, the two best women's teams, not maybe, with Northern Ireland and England up there.
Yeah, I would think so as well, definitely.
So you got a Georgie there. You've also got number 13, Bucci, playing on there, and Bardi. So yeah, it's and on the other side you got Leitinger's sister actually running for the second ball. If people didn't know, Stefan Leitinger and Flo Leitinger got a sister who also plays at a good level. Very talented player. What a hit there from Steinlechner there.
Impressive. There's quite some sound coming off of that hit. Nice block by the right corner from Italy. Oh, some good reactions there.
Yeah, he was not looking, but his reactions were slight.
Just on time, just on time.
On the Austrian side, actually, you've got 4 of the 6 on court right now, all playing for the Dodgeball Ninjas there. So there should be some team cohesion expected. Got Svea, Maggie, Jakob, and Matthias, all part of that team.
Yeah, let's hope that team chemistry can pull through.
And yeah, Keibling knows that he made a mistake with that standing counter there.
Yeah.
It was too erratic. He gave them the balls. It was too early, and they lost 2 men because of it, which is a big swing.
Yeah, that's an expensive price to pay for a mistake to make.
Buffo makes a great catch on Klein, bringing De Laurentiis back in. Vital catch for this set.
Let's see if the Austrian women can pull this through.
Now the Austrian women here, they don't have the strongest arms on the court. They will know this, so they will, I imagine, be looking for those catches in this situation.
Yeah, that's ideal in such situations. Turn it around from a 4 versus 2 to a 3v3. But now it's a 4v1.
Great team cohesion. De Laurentiis stepping back and telling his team to retarget their throw after they got the majority possession.
And the running counter doesn't hit. That's something the Italians are well known for, their pacey game, quick up and down the court. And sometimes you have teams which can handle it well, but sometimes it helps the Italians to rush over their opponents.
Yeah, they have a very kind of specific style of play which a lot of the teams imitate. They generally do play differently to some of the other nations like Austria and England. I wouldn't say it's strategically as good, but I think it fits to the type of players that they have.
Yeah, I fully agree with you. Meanwhile, we have 20 seconds left in the set. Austria's going to need something special to turn this around. Oh, and the special thing almost happened there.
And now I play alongside Marley regularly. She's in our first team for mixed, and I'll tell you, she will take that catch 8 times out of 10.
Yeah.
Italy are lucky she didn't take that one.
Yeah, there would have been a 2 versus 2 if she would have had that catch, so that would have been a big one. But it was a nice try, and I think also the fatigue of standing by yourself at some point gets to you. And that might be the reason she got subbed off for Huber, I believe.
Sorry? Oh yeah, Huber has come on for Mali, and you've also got Petri, who has come on for Klein, taken in the middle.
Yeah.
Petri, quite a young player.
Oh.
Oh, and that's the arm of A. Giselli. Not necessarily the Giselli, but boom.
Still Giselli on court.
Giselli's a Giselli at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, sorry, I've been corrected by the Italians. It's Giselli.
Giselli. I'm sorry, guys.
But I kind of like saying it my way, so boom from Giselli.
They cannot say much from down there to us, so.
Where are Italian fans in the chat? Send out a message for your support for the team. Got Karina Buda shouting out for the Austrians.
Oh, and the catch by the Italian.
takes another great catch. Now it's 2-2, and Buffo has made 2 set-determining catches potentially. If Italy win this, it's from Buffo once again. I believe he plays for Venezia Lions, who are a twin, let's say a twin club of Astros. Lovely hit on Petri there.
Fair play on both sides there. The Italian woman got hit just slightly. I didn't even see it, but she took her out. And the same thing with the Austrian player.
Oh, why is she not going for that catch there?
She should have taken that. Would have had a male player back as well.
She didn't want to take the risk. It's good that she made a decision. It's better than like half going for it, half not going for it. But Matthias Steinlechner did very well there. He's got a big arm, but it was risky because that was exactly what De Laurentiis was looking for in that position, and he does take those catches.
Nice block from Steinlechner. Oh, and the running counter pays off.
Great movement from Steinlechner. And wonderful coordination from Huber as well.
And I believe that's 5 balls for the Austrian side, so they should take this set with a nice attack here.
And the dodgeball ninjas throw too high over Pucci. Pucci.
I would guess Pucci, but I'm not sure. Not a native Italian speaker.
Yeah, well, Cappuccino's double C and it's a chip.
That's true.
Pucci goes for the catch, but Steinlechner is too strong.
Too much power behind that throw there. I believe Austria takes the lead here with 4-2. So still everything to play for early in the first half. And another substitution is made. Steinlechner goes off for, let's see, Klein again, I think.
Yes, Klein has come on. I think he'll be taking the right wing now. He is more of a middle player. He doesn't tend to assert as much pressure, but he is nimble, and he can make some very nice decisions at points.
I think we also have some substitutions on the women's side for Austria.
Yes, number 75, Mila Brol has come on.
The Austrians get caught sleeping there.
Yeah, Petri caught sleeping by Buffo.
But the catch is made, so he gets to go back.
That is a lucky catch for Bardi there.
That means someone on the Austrian side is supposed to be out.
The Czech refs are calling it bounced, apparently.
Interesting.
Very surprised by that. Did not look like that from here. But,
I agree.
2 of them look very certain about it, so
In
I
the
would be surprised if they're not right.
in the chat, I see well done, Pucci like cappuccino. So I guess you were right on that one.
Thank you, Nicole Brocci. I'm practicing my Italian just for you. Flosa ins Gesicht falschig abumchik. Oh man.
Yeah, I get in the
Like-
face on the first part, but after that you're totally losing me.
Yeah, bro. I'm like, 4 out of 10 with German, but like
I'm somewhere around that as well.
Austrian is already tough without all the slang.
So yeah, still 5 on the quarter for the Austrians.
No catch.
And
Buffo
no
was
catch.
looking for the catch again. Third time unlucky there. He did take the other 2, but
4 balls for Italy, and they
the
take the
ball
hit.
is taken out by Pucci and Bardi. Doesn't get out of the way. There's not enough movement, so he kind of stays in the same position.
Yeah, and turns their side to the Italians, and also denying yourself a possibility to catch there.
She will be disappointed with that one.
Oh, but a good hit straight in the box as well. With too much power, and I think there's some pointing on court, something about a line fault.
Bardi was taken out by the arm of Keiblinger there, and something that we saw in the last game Italy were playing, where they lost in the men's against Czech Republic, is that they tend to set for the catch quite a lot.
Yeah.
They don't move necessarily as much as maybe you'd think they should at points.
I don't know exactly what happened, maybe a retriever error or something, because Giseli gave his ball to the Austrians. But the 5 balls don't pay off, and De Laurentiis has pulled on a nice move to dodge 3. So the Italians get to go again.
And they got 4 balls because Keiblinger messed up passing the ball to Klein and it bounced over.
Easy
lovely
catch.
catch from Klein there.
He's fishing
Fingertips
good.
there, yeah.
A bit of fishing, but it pays off. So, and another hit, take the lead. Klein looking for the trade, which would have been a
It
good
would've
call
been a
in my
good
opinion.
trade, but De Laurentiis is he's young, but he's experienced, and he knew what he was doing there.
Yeah, got himself out of the way of that trade, and nice dodge again, but also good block by Giseli on the counter.
Giseli, for his size, really gets behind the ball very well.
Definitely.
Such a big arm, such a big lad, and De Laurentiis takes out Petri, and he is making all the difference in this set.
Let's see if they can turn it around completely.
Flosa
Nice
says
block.
I should do better than
4
that.
balls.
Ins Gesicht, falschig abumchik. 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 Yeah, I got it. Mein Deutsch ist fantastisch.
And in the meanwhile, Giseli is taken out by the Austrians. So De Laurentiis in the 1v3 with 35 seconds on the clock. Pressure applied by the Austrian winger.
Lovely pressure from Keiblinger, putting on the perfect amount, not getting too close as to put himself at risk, but
Yeah, gets himself
keeping his
inside
team
the ball.
safe. But he doesn't keep Huber safe in that one. Not enough pressure, and De Laurentiis took advantage.
Didn't see the hit personally, but good to see the fair play on the court.
Well, Ninjas are always honest. And De Laurentiis takes out
De Laurentiis again.
Frankler to
He got
1-on-1. And if he
That's a
wins
bounce.
this, it'll be
That would be a great set for him.
an incredible feat. I mean, he's taken out at least 4 players.
Unsure about that?
I think that was a block. Yeah, it's a
So-
1v1.
That's a tie.
But still, what a set from the young lad.
Still impressive. De Laurentiis manages to get a point out of that set where I believe they were behind 5-2 at some point. So that's a job well done, I'd say.
Absolutely.
So the score is 3-5 now, and a timeout called on the Austrian side.
Basti is coaching the Austrian mixed team here. He clearly has a few words to say. He's a very insightful player. He does contribute a lot to the tactics of the Austrian national team, and was an absolutely key part of the Austrian team that won 3 golds at their own World Cup. So I imagine he is sharing some very key words of wisdom here.
Yeah. Whenever I think about Basti in the mix, there's something he did in the mixed final at Worlds. I believe he was 1v2 against England, and he went for a double headshot on running counters, and that's just something I cannot get out of my head. I was screaming in the stands. So yeah, maybe some words of wisdom indeed coming from him. And I think what we said earlier before the game started, maybe trying to bring some experience from him into the court as a coach. Like the moment where the Austrians were caught sleeping, I think that might be one of the moments of maybe a slight inexperience showing, where you let yourself get caught unaware on court, and the Italians managed to take advantage of it.
Yeah, I have to say, I think this is a very difficult game to call. It really will come down to whether the Austrians maintain their composure in this.
Definitely.
But they got another new arm come on. Bonini number 14 for Italy. Italy have been rotating their players a lot in this game and the last game. It's in the last game, it seemed to inhibit them a little bit because they didn't look like they were getting into the game that much, which made them really struggle against Czech Republic. But it can work both ways. Fresh arms are always a good thing, but not if they're not in the game.
Oh, nice hit by Klein. Almost goes a full cross court there.
Yeah, Canova, he shouldn't be going for the catch there, and I think he knows it.
Probably.
Lovely hit from Steinlechner. And if Barty just stands there like that looking for the catch, he's going to smack it out of her chest all day long.
Definitely. Another block. Oh, taking it out.
Good honesty there from Steinlechner. Buffo making the hit. I think the other kind of contingency of this game is to what extent the Italians pull off their special plays, because they are a team that seem to bank quite a lot on moves such as what they just had. Campo's catch. Campo, incredible talent, probably one of the best women's players here.
Klein gets hit on the
shot on Klein.
Yeah.
He might apologize, but I'm not sure if he means it.
Some of the Italian competitiveness coming through. Oh, Huber takes the catch, but I don't think the Italian player should have went for the catch there.
No,
They're
Venturelli
leading
is
5-2. It was possible to be an easy dodge. But you could argue that it was also possibly an easy catch and you want to take that out. If you throw from that range.
Now I know Huber well enough to know she's going to throw too low, waste possession, look to get a standing followed by a catch if possible. Now the Italians middle player is going to throw. Are they going to throw it safe?
If Huber manages to catch this, she
no,
will get
they're not throwing safe. But they've given away all 5 balls.
Oh, why would she not take one on the trap back there? Maybe taking multiple balls, she can release multiple times at once.
That's right. If she gets a big movement out of an Italian player, she can get a follow-up throw. Oh, and she catches Buffo. What a throw there from Huber. It'd be phenomenal if she pulls something off here. Oh.
And a hit there from the middle
Campo
player.
does very well. High risk, high reward move there from her.
Definitely.
5-5. Close game.
We got some support for Campo in the chat here.
Nicola Brocci, Campo is the best, un capitano. You don't have to compliment my Italian. I know it's good. I know it's good.
Didn't say anything.
Yeah, she really is a standout player. Like whenever I watch Campo play, I'm always very impressed because she looks so controlled. The decisions she makes are consistently the correct ones. Her catching and her throwing are both so good. She knows how close she can get to a player and stay alive, and she knows how close she can get before she can make a hit.
2 balls thrown there on the Austrian side.
Steinlechner is not happy with Klein there. Klein released the ball that he shouldn't have by the looks of it.
Maybe some miscommunication.
And he is taken out for it. This is where the composure we were talking about earlier is really going to matter.
Yeah, Italy seems to be punishing the mistakes made on the Austrian side, which is doing well. Campo joining the attack. Nice blocks made on both sides there.
Now Steinlechner, he is the main arm in this set and in this game in general, so he's going to have a tough time keeping himself alive.
Definitely.
While still making the hit simultaneously.
Yeah, he definitely got the powerful arm on the Austrian side here and needs to make the hits at moments in the game. But the Italy side probably knows that as well.
Shot from Canova on volley there.
Definitely.
Oh, Brocky sounds like Brocky. Okay. Nico Broccoli.
Rocky.
Now Steinlechner, he's very much an up-and-coming player. He's relatively young. He's not super young, but he hasn't been playing for that long. And for how long he has been playing, he's a very
And
good
another
player.
hit made. 2 hits by Steinlechner. Oh, ref calls timeout, I think.
And
Something
the
needs to be
coach is
discussed.
not happy with his
line
team on the
fault,
Italian
yeah.
side. Oh, Steinlechner stepped over the line. There is no hit.
So let's see.
Maybe
if
the first
any
one
hit
counts still, but it looks like the second one definitely didn't. Neither was a hit.
Neither hit. That's tough. That's tough on Steinlechner. Those were 2 pretty impressive hits and turned around the set from 5v2 to 3v2. And now in the end it's a 5v1.
Okay, Freimüller left on her own against 5 Italians. They're even on sets. Basti Mitzarao whispering in Freimüller's ear. Now, Freimüller, she's very talented at nipping people right on the toes with her throws. But she is looking to waste it. She is primarily a catching player. Also a very, very honest player, I have to say, whenever I watch her play.
That's always a good characteristic to have. And takes the catch.
Brilliant from Freimüller.
Amazing.
That was, I don't know, 1 minute left on the clock. If I was Italy, I might not have thrown at her there. She's not going to hit them out.
I think Canova was just off with his aim. Otherwise he would have probably nicked the shoulder there.
Very
He was gonna catch it out.
athletic jump from Canova there, over 2 balls.
Definitely.
You got Brohl and
Same
Freimüller,
there.
the 2 Austrian women, up against the 4 Italians. Going to be a challenge, but they got 4 balls.
Let's see what they can do. Barty dodges the 2-ball attack as well. So Italy gets to go again.
25 seconds left.
That was a nice opening for another catch there, but I think it was just from an angle where she didn't see it coming.
And it's just too little time at this point. 10 seconds left.
Let's see if
Freimüller,
Freimüller
they're
can get
surely
another
not going to
catch.
give her a catch here.
Let's not hope so. Play ball is called by the ref. Oh!
Well, they did throw at her, which I wouldn't have done, but you know. Karina supporting Sylvia. Sylvia is a fellow Wolfpack in Austria, so I haven't seen her on the international stage in a while. Actually, in general, I haven't seen her playing that much dodgeball recently, but she is historically a very consistent and talented Austrian player. Probably one of the more experienced players here.
So currently Italy taking the lead in the game, I believe for the first time. And let's see if Italy can walk away. But we're playing a 90-second set, so mistake made there on the Austrian side, I think.
You see Svea there, she's covering Steinlechner, but there's no cover on the other wing, so Buffo has a free shot.
Yeah, after the opening rush, one of the balls, I think it was a hit on Steinlechner and also on Lali. But after the opening rush, one of the balls didn't manage to get to one of the players on the back line. So 2 people walked up and 1 got released, and it was too much for the Austrian player to cover for both corners. And another dodge by Bonny.
I'm really enjoying watching Miss Rao in the coaching box here. He's an animated coach and a passionate tactician, let's say. You can see his heart on his sleeves.
Definitely, he's trying to get the best out of his team. Gave them some instructions there, see what they do. Pick 2 different targets and
Canova
they get
taken
one.
out.
No hit, and
Klein gets out of
Klein
the way.
should
He's
take a
going
hit here.
for it.
No
Doesn't-
catch,
no
no
hit
hit.
somehow.
Oh,
Reitzinger
the hit there.
takes out number 39 Bardi.
These are moments, I think, where, again, a little bit of the inexperience is showing on the Austrian side. There's so much chaos with 25 seconds
left. 1 player down.
They can get something here. Wait,
Whoa, what's being called here by the referee?
that looked like a perfect chance to take at least one,
Yeah,
maybe even 2 hits there.
It's seems a bit harsh on the Austrians there. They look like they could definitely have made a hit if the referee hadn't impeded them. I wasn't too sure why exactly he.
I'm not sure why
separated
anything
them
got
there.
called, to be honest.
I would be for sure, but the Austrians don't seem too bothered. So
No,
obviously
that's
there's
true.
something.
They're still discussing about it.
Man, I wish I understood Italian.
I only understood finte. Maybe someone in the chat
PK.
can tell us what that meant.
I think they're discussing dinner plans.
Would be nice.
Hey, you want pizza or pizza?
I understand that you get hungry from playing
No
dodgeball.
fucking pineapples. Oh, I don't know if I can swear on this stream.
I'm not sure either.
Ah, well, shit, it's happening.
I'll
now,
just
isn't it?
pretend like I didn't hear anything. But I'm sure the Italians in the chat agree with you. So I think there's still some discussing going on, actually. So the Austrian coach is talking to the probably head ref now.
So there is going to be 10 seconds still left on the clock. The Italians are going to be forced to attack. I imagine Mitterauer will be telling those players, wait for them to release and go as aggressive as you can on the running counter. If they throw standings, it's a bit too risky because they have 2 opportunities at a throw and that's it.
If it was Italy,
And he does make the hit, but Leitinger is taken out. He's got 2 seconds and
second.
it's too late. It's too late.
oh hit.
Oh, wow. That was a stressful set there.
Definitely.
And that is 9-5 to the Italians.
When we go to halftime.
Big first half. The Italians will be very proud with that one. Austrians, you can see some disappointment on their faces. They will have a lot to discuss here.
Definitely. Yeah, this game is far from over, but definitely. So let's see what the teams are going to do and talk about in halftime. I think Austria should gather up a bit more, keep their cool, and prevent from making some mistakes they have been making. Communication could definitely help with that. So possibly something Mitterauer will tell them to do in the second half. But Italy has been punishing mistakes quite well so far. So let's see if they can keep that up and walk away with this game in the second half. Okay, welcome back everyone to the second half of the game. For the people that just tuned in, it's currently 9-5 for the Italians in this mixed game against Italy A against Austria B in the mixed division. Both teams seem to be ready to go again. Italy has been ready for quite a bit already. Austrians just got done with their team meeting, so to say. Let's see what the Austrians have to change possibly or fine-tune about their tactics to pull through in the second half. And I think Italy has subbed their players around a little bit again. Seems like Lorenzo Ross has come on for, let's see. I'm not sure for who actually. Maybe he was already on court and I made a mistake. Also a possibility here. We're going to start off with the second half. Austria takes the opening rush. Let's see if Austria can take this first hit early in the set. And they don't. Italian player manages to duck under. So nice dodge by Bardi there. And a nice hit made by, let's see, Canova again. Nice dodge made by Klein. 3 balls again for the Austrians. Nice hit, but also punished by Canova. So Austria has 3 balls again. 1 player behind in the set. They do have 4 balls, and Canova ducks under. So they don't seem to profit of the 4 balls. Go again. I wonder if this is a tactic they've been working on. I noticed it during Worlds as well, but I saw number 69 on the Austrian side here. In the attack, she walked up just in front of the other 2 male players. And she also released. Maybe it's to keep the momentum in the throws of the men in case they need to punish the Italian players. But I've seen, I think Egypt and England do it during Worlds, and I know in the Netherlands some teams are training it now as well. So I wonder if it's something they're doing consciously or not. I think number 69 Suklit's getting called out for a play ball.
Also, I chatted to the referee about what was happening at the end of the last half. So there were 6 balls on the court, so he had to pause it. It was unfortunate, but great movement there from Leitinger, the sister of Fleitinger and Sleitinger. It's in the genes.
Oh, 2 catches made by Italy. Impressive.
That was a mistake there. They're having a discussion. They both threw at the wrong player.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a conscious choice made there to throw at 2 different players. Otherwise, I don't think there would be a discussion about it. Or maybe there's some disagreement in the call made. That's also a possibility. But let's see if they can reset their mindset again and can agree on the next calls made.
And Italy is starting to run away with it a little bit. This next set will be very significant. It's the difference between 2-set difference and 4-set difference.
Definitely. I believe Klein is taken off now for Petri on the Austrian side. Block made by Kaiblinger, left corner for the Austrians. And a hit made, nice on the shoulder, just outside of the box. And De Laurentiis doesn't seem to profit of the counter made, so Austria goes again.
Now looking at the group for this, there's 2 groups, and in the mixed, in this one, they also have Czechia A mixed to face, Switzerland A, Switzerland the first, and Czechia C as well. So this is
quite a tough group.
Yeah, I think this is the more difficult, more of the group of death here. So both of these teams will be hoping to come first, but they're not going to have an easy time. It is going to be a difficult one, and this game will be very important for the standings at the end of it.
Yeah, definitely. I think this is a game which will help out both teams a lot with their end placing for the group stage. So almost 4 balls to the Italy side, but still ball remains for the Austrians. A lot of fakes coming in there from the Italians.
Lovely shot from Keiblinger there.
Yeah, takes the out.
He is very good at those two-step counters. He takes 2 quick steps on the retaliation and he releases it low and he makes a lot of hits that way. Lovely shooting from De Laurentiis on Svea. Oh, Svea got out of the way though. I think Steinlechner, he's standing off a little bit off De Laurentiis, which, you know, makes sense because De Laurentiis is probably the most dangerous player on the court.
Yeah, at least so far in this game, he has quite a dominant display so far. But same here with Matthias Steinlechner, who's not happy with the counter, but he did take a powerful hit again.
Yeah, Steinlechner is not having an easy time here, but you know, most of these players on the Austrian side are very much here for the experience.
Nice hit.
That was a fantastic call from Keiblinger, I have to say. When they were down to 3 players, if they devote all of their throws to one man, they release multiple, then all of a sudden Italy don't have the option of having 3 players at the front with the ball. So whittling him down, taking that risk and sort of investing that possession there.
Ross takes a free throw though. Keiblinger was unsure if it was a hit, but got called out by the ref.
It was right on the toe, and I mean, although I said De Laurentiis is the most dangerous player, Ross, he proved himself already in his last game to be quite a dangerous player. I think he also plays for Venetic Alliance. Please correct me if I'm wrong there. But yeah, very young, very talented.
Ref discussion coming in. I think Svea is saying it's not a catch.
Yeah, they're discussing if there's a catch. Says saying she was hit. Oh, she's saying no catch. I'm not sure if she's saying no hit. Yep. No catch, caught a hit.
That goes to Italy.
And Italy pull ahead.
Italy are grateful for the fair play on the Austrian side.
Yeah.
It's good to see.
4 sets ahead now. That's Austria need to change things about. They need to switch things up. Now, one thing I'd be wondering is putting Steinlechner onto the left because he's not able to use his arm opposite De Laurentiis as much, and he really is the key arm in this game. They need him making hits.
Definitely. Yeah, and in the previous set, I don't know if it was a tactical decision made during halftime maybe, but all 3 men from the Italy side were the last players on. And that always leaves some space if you leave the stronger arms on there to possibly turn it around, which they did in the end. And it started with a double hit, but well punished by Steinlechner there.
Very aggressive from De Laurentiis.
Nice loss by Keiblinger. And it does. But he hits the ground.
He is caught napping. Campo once again did a fantastic job. You guys can stop me. I'm part of the Campo fan club a little bit. I love watching her play.
So it seems. Steinlechner taking another punish. Good set so far.
Taking Ross out. Campo looking to punish Steinlechner. Very unfortunate not to make that hit. It was so close.
Yeah. But Austria takes the 4 balls. They did not decide to put 3 balls in the middle player.
Pucci there getting out of the way very nicely. I haven't seen Pucci much before. I think she's a fringe player on the Italian women. Risky play from Steinlechner. I'm not sure if that was the right move.
Unsure. Huber doesn't know, but gets called a bounce, so gets away with it there. So Steinlechner going to the left side, see if Dan's tactics are going to work out. Oh, he's
Canova's not sure. I thought it was a hit, to be honest.
Looked iffy from this angle.
I know he is a very honest player, so...
it was possible to catch maybe, but don't know if anyone was aware that ball was going up so high.
Huber's got her eyes on Pucci. That would have been an impossible one to see. But yeah, now Huber, she's very, very good in these situations. She has a very surprisingly good standing counter, and her catch is definitely her main asset. Yep, right there, looking for that standing, draws the block from Canova, looks for the catch from Pucci, but Pucci does not throw it near enough. Gives away possession again. She's got 1 minute to turn this around.
Yeah, and Italy applying the high pressure in the defense, which doesn't allow Huber to come close to try and get that hit in the attack. but I'm not sure if Huber minds. But a good hit made there by Campo.
Brilliant shot from Campo there. What a shot.
Huber might not have seen that coming, thinking maybe the Italy side was going to purposefully miss their balls.
Brocchi saying what a show, and you're not wrong. This is one hell of a show. The Italians have shown up here. And yeah, Ross is the captain of Venezia Lions. I'm curious, he looks very young. Samuel Vivan, maybe you could tell me how old he is, because he certainly looks young to me. And as a captain for the Italian champions, and also a captain for the Italian men here at this tournament.
It's quite impressive.
It's quite a resume for someone who I'm assuming is under the age of 23, but you know, maybe he's one of those guys with a baby face. And
could be.
Actually, in general, if you could just shout out the ages of the Italian players, I'd be very interested, because I know De Laurentiis is very young, Pucci also, Canova, none over the age of 25, if I'm not mistaken. Same does go for the Austrian side, also relatively young. Born in 2004. Oh God.
Same as me.
It makes me feel old, man. I was watching a video the other day where they're talking to people born in the noughties. They're like, oh, how old is old? And they're like, oh, people born in the 90s. I'm like, man, am I old already? Leave me alone. I don't need this personal attack.
He hasn't retired from dodgeball yet, so in my book, he's still young.
So
I've been running.
How old are you, Mike?
Turned 20.
20?
Yeah, last month.
Wow, so he's a 20-year-old captain for Venezia Lions. That is, yeah. 19 even. What a player he is going to be.
Great start this set currently for the Austrian side. Took out two strong hits. See if they can get a third.
And you know,
nice block by Ross.
The Italians in their game in the men's against Czech Republic, which Ross was a part of, they did show a little bit of inexperience. They did show a few fragilities, but they're not showing them in this.
Laurent is taking a hit and a catch on the counter there.
What a talent!
And meanwhile, the chat tells us that Pucci is only 19 as well. So we got a young squad on our hands with the Italians in this game.
Very exciting to watch such young, exciting players giving it to the Austrians.
Nice hit by Steinlechner again, just on the outsides. Not catchable at all for the Italian player. Play ball is called by the ref. Oh, blocks it up. The Italians decide to leave it. So Austria takes 4 balls. Let's see what they'll do. Ross looking for the trade on the free throw maybe. Gets called out Steinlechner. Didn't look like a hit to me, and he seems to be disagreeing, but sometimes that happens in dodgeball.
Oh, Volta pointing out that maybe Mickey might be looking at captaincy for Netherlands as well. It's
interesting. I got Bus to deal with. He's got a strong spirit as well, so but it's surely a compliment made there. I appreciate it out there.
Huba, you know, she can take those catches so often in games, but the thing is the Italians threw such precision. There was 3 balls all on the same point, and when you're looking for the catch there, you really need to isolate one ball.
Yeah, Austrian side seems a bit disappointed. I think they called a timeout. With only 9 minutes in this game, I would possibly argue that the game is won by the Italians by now. Dan is trying to pick up what the Austrian team is discussing here in the timeout. It's just out of your view for the live stream, but we can just look at what is being said here.
Basti.
So I was listening into the Austrian team talk, and you'll be excited to know that I picked up virtually nothing. So helpful there. It was animated talk from Mitterauer, the gold medalist of the World Cup. Looked like he was talking a bit about trades and how Austrians are getting drawn into it. I think Austria are going to try and come back with a bit more composure now, a little less chaotic. Having said that, 6 sets down, they are going to have to be more aggressive for sure.
Steinlechner takes a free throw on Canova there.
Steinlechner makes a very good hit on Canova, giving Austria the advantage in this. Oh, lovely shot from De Laurentiis on Freimüller there. De Laurentiis, 23, playing like he's been around for decades.
There's a bit of double hit made by Steinlechner.
Georgi spills the ball from Ross, taking both of them out.
Yeah, there seems to be just a bit of disagreement in the chat about De Laurentiis' age. One says 23, the other 25. But still got a bright future ahead of him if it's looking like this. I think it's 5 balls. They're rolling some other balls from other courts on the field.
Now Austria will be looking to consolidate this set. They will be looking to hold on to it. They got 5 balls. All at Laurentiis, unsurprisingly, taking out the key man. Now 1 minute 30 on the clock. Italians' job here. See out the time. But they throw to it. Steinlechner. Oh, but they had 4, so they needed to release.
Yeah, sure.
Mitterauer says release 2. They do, and they knock the ball out of their hand.
Too powerful for the block of... Let's see, Venturi there. Block made. Oh, goes for a high shot there.
Steinlechner apologizes for the heads targeting there. It was not intentional head targeting, but it was close.
I think it just hit the face. Wasn't a full-on hit as well. I didn't hear a loud boom coming off of the usual hit Steinlechner makes.
By the way, guys, if you have 2 screens, I also highly recommend checking out Court 3, where the Italian Mix 2 are playing against Czechia. And it is currently 15-13 to Czechia. Very good match. Looks exciting. So, I mean, you don't want to miss either of those. It's a closer game than this one, but never rule out the Austrians. Although in this case, 5 sets might be
a bit too much.
Yeah.
Gazelli has come on and immediately taken out there.
Yeah, Buffo is back on as well.
Always good to take out a Gazelli. That's one cannonball less to deal with.
Brocky, you cannot make me do math. I'm commentating, okay? I refuse. You do the math.
24 minus 23 is a bit too much for Dan, I guess.
I'm a busy boy. But yeah, I think that makes, what, the oldest player on the court for Italy, like 25, something like that? That's, yeah.
Be.
Nice aggression from Klein there, running up the court. Didn't quite sell the fake, but he's putting the pressure on De Laurentiis that hasn't been on him so far. I think it was a bit of a strategic change. Put Klein on in front. He's more nimble, can stay alive with the ball. He can put that pressure on. I have a feeling De Laurentiis might be releasing on him next.
It was the other way around. Klein releasing on De Laurentiis. De Laurentiis is more than prepared. Comfortable block made there.
Petri jumps out of the way of De
Play ball has
Laurentiis'
been
ball.
called, so they noticed just in time on the Italian side.
4 balls for Austria. They need to capitalize here. 2 on De Laurentiis, I think. Yep. But don't make it. But Buffo tries the standing. Oh, they do make it. And Buffo tries the standing and gets hit out as a retaliation. Austria take the advantage. It is too little too late at this point. I'm not sure if it's even numerically possible for them to win this now. But they will be fighting for set difference.
Definitely.
It will matter.
I'm not sure if this is Italian in the chat, but If it is, I don't know what language it is, but I sadly don't understand.
I know Dai sem concentrati pero aha.
Someone maybe with concentration.
Man, she could have made me say some like really offensive shit online just now.
Guys,
Betta, I'm trusting you here.
We're not trying to get cancelled in the dodgeball world already.
That's a bounce.
Yeah, I thought it was a bounce as well.
Very good throw from Petri. Nice targeting there.
20 seconds on the clock. Let's see what Italy throws 2 at ball. Seems like an interesting way to try and turn around the set. Maybe they're looking for multiple balls to catch in the defense. Besides the dodge, with 3 seconds left. I think this is the set for Austria.
Great leap from Pucci. She stays alive. Still, Austria win the set, but seeing the timeout like that is everything they needed to do,
Yeah,
really.
that's definitely true there. Meanwhile, I believe the other game has turned 15 to 15.
Yeah,
And the
big.
Italian coach seems riled up, so with the player on the left corner there.
Italy B mixed versus Czechia mixed in the other group. It's court 3 really switch on to both at the same time. It looks like a very close game coming into the final moments, 15-15. Probably the closest game we've had so far.
Oh.
Lovely shot from Kaiblinger on Buffo. Yeah, Italians, they have lost a bit of focus here. Austrians have started to get the upper hand. I think they kind of know that they've won it, and they've started to relax a little bit, which is fine. But if they miss out on a position because of set difference, they will be very disappointed by that.
Definitely. Well, Luca in the chat tells us what the Italian meant was that the Italians need to stay focused.
Klein is standing far too far back there. He's given De Laurentiis a free shot. I played against De Laurentiis plenty of times. He is a very difficult player to play against. He has a knack of hitting players with balls in their hands, and just like that. 2 balls released from the wings. He gets out of the way and blocks both of them very well.
I thought it could have been a hit, possibly. Klein thought the same on the Austrian side, but De Laurentiis is claiming it came on his hand.
Slips out of Klein's fingers. We're into the dying minutes of the game, 1 minute 50. Pucci has been very good at getting out of the way here. I think she's been left on the court pretty much every set, or a lot of them.
Yeah, definitely. Good performance. A lot of screaming going on the other court. Italy wins the game.
An Italian mixed B look like they've just defeated Czechia mixed B. Looked like a very tight game, and the Italians and their passion.
Yeah, it seems to be a good start for the Italy mixed side then, if they're going to be taking away 2 wins here. Surely going to be happy with that.
And that was a lovely hit from Mali and Ghiselli there.
Definitely.
Also
good
good
compliment out of
honesty.
Ghiselli as well there. Nice thumbs up.
Leitinger looking for that catch. Now I want to see Mali take this catch. I know she can. I thought that was a hit, but they're saying no. Refs say no. Mali catches number 15 Venturi, not paying attention at the back. 17 seconds left. What a hit from Mali.
3 nasty hits so far.
That is my ninja player there. She is my teammate, and I'm proud to say it. Catch from Mali.
Catching out.
10 seconds
3
left.
seconds.
Fair.
I think
Up
2 seconds
against
left.
Laurentiis.
Time's up.
Time.
Impressive set by Mali there.
Brilliant from Mali.
Well done.
I think people underestimate her a lot. I know exactly what she can do. I would never throw at her in that situation.
That's very impressive. Very, very impressive. And talking about the set difference here, it's very important that they don't get -2 again for the set total. So you never know. This could be an important turnaround made here by Mali.
Yeah, that catch brought it to a draw. if they're making a position based on 1 point or something that, you know,
You never know. You never
these
know.
little moments in the game, they win you tournaments. That's something that Slighting said quite a lot in his podcast talking about the World Cup, that there were certain moments, certain catches that when they're made, they make and break games.
He's only taken out there again on the first throw.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit cold coming on the court again. Like
Yeah, which is understandable. He was in the substitution box quite a bit since the beginning.
Lovely movement and throw from Petri, taking off number 39, Badi, whilst getting out of the way of the ball.
Throwing away 2 balls there.
Petri needs to pass that ball out. He needs to get it out quickly.
Basti telling Petri to get back there. 3 balls thrown by the Italy side.
40 seconds left.
Klein getting dangerously
Austria look like
close
they
there.
can definitely take this set. If they do, 12-18, only 3 sets in it. That's pretty good considering where they were at one point.
30 seconds left. 3
Okay,
balls thrown.
the Austrians seem pretty sure that they hit Buffo there. Buffo did not feel it from the seams of it. Too difficult to see there. Referees didn't call it.
Cat.
Oh!
Geidlinger catch.
Pucci hit and Buffo caught. Wonderful play there from the Austrians. It's a great set for them to finish up on with. Just 8 seconds left now.
Definitely. These are the sets you possibly want to end your losing games on because it gives you confidence for the next one.
Lovely game there.
Some high fives there on the Austrian side.
Congratulations to Italy. Well deserved,
Definitely.
you have to say.
Well deserved win for the
They brought it
side.
from the start.
Very good game, very good game.
I think a lot of players will have learned a lot in experience there. But yeah,
That's for
ultimately, the quality of certain Italian players just did prove too much and did break the composure of the Austrians a bit there. And
Yeah, you
they'll
could say
definitely
that.
have to rethink how they react and respond to some of those moments in the next games.
Definitely. Yeah, you never know if this Austrian mixed side will ever play the other maybe Italian team, or maybe they'll meet again somewhere in the knockout stage or any placement game. So definitely smart to take your lessons from such games and learn from it.
And well, that's it. We are going to leave you there for a moment, but don't go anywhere. Just in 12 minutes on this court, you will have Italy women versus Austria B women. That will be extremely tight because Austria, current women's World Cup champions, but not having their full team, versus Italy women, who are historically silver, bronze medalists in the Euros. So very interested to see how that one turns out.
That's going to be a good one.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Mickey. Thank you,
Dan.
me. I hope you enjoyed it, and don't go anywhere. Take care.
Bye-bye.
They don't wait.
Okay. I need a chair.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the third match, the first of the women's tournament in Central European Championships. I'm Daniel Henshaw, joined by Stefan. Hi, Stefan. How's it going?
Hello, everyone. Quite good, thank you. Really looking forward to the first women matchup. This was basically the quarterfinal of the World Championships. So, and I think the Italian team looks quite strong from the player I recognize. And our team is filled with lots of new talent. Also, my little sister is playing in the middle, so let's see what they can do.
I was going to say, you get the pleasure of commentating your sister.
Absolutely. So I'm going to try to talk a lot of shit.
You got there, you can fuck her up, man.
Yeah, it would be a rivalry if she starts winning something.
The rivalry is already there. We haven't introduced it yet. It's Italian women's who have just one team, but it's their first team here against Austria Women 2. And we start with the first hit from Viva, taking Campo out very nicely there.
That's an
Campo
important
just got too close in the
hit.
zone.
Yeah. Oh, and a catch from Huber and a hit.
A face shot
So
there.
basically a trade by catching. And a great free throw, but also good punishment by Magdalena Mali.
Yeah.
Maggie, as we call her, on the wing.
Georgie read the film really well from lighting it, but was not able to get out of the way, and Viva's caught off guard there.
3 versus 3.
Number 64, Bertondini.
Yes, Matteo. It is
Viva.
then.
It's
It
me,
is
but
then.
more importantly, it's slighting a man. You got the goat here. I'm the side piece here.
When it comes to commentating, there's only one goal and we know it. So it's an absolute honor to join you here then. So, and as we're stroking our egos, Austria is down 2 versus 3. And the Italians, compared to their men, they look much more composed. There doesn't seem... Oh, almost a great catch from Daria Suter. But she drops
Who
it.
she play for? I don't recognize her so much.
She plays for Wolfpack. She's quite new.
Young player, is she?
Young player. Raw talent. And now Klara Machnik.
She'll be looking for a catch here.
Oh! Almost secures it. And the first set
Fingertip.
goes to Italy.
And you can see Italians, they don't like to throw safe at the end. They go for those kills.
Absolutely. They don't care. They want to finish them all. And I like that.
Guys, let us know in the comments who you are fighting for, and also thank you Dodgeball Austria for pointing out that Valley is better than Stefan table tennis. Very
That's
important
true.
part of this
That's
commentating
a
is
really
getting the
important part.
truth out.
Yeah.
And the truth is
Yeah,
Stefan.
I thought I could bury it, but social media has a way of bringing my darkest losses to the light. So in the last year, that was probably my biggest defeat.
Darkest
But I'll
losses
come back
go
stronger.
third, losing to Friedrich in the Austrian Championships 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Then losing the 2021 Euros. And then at the top, of course, losing at table tennis to your sister.
Okay, so that's clear. It's number one is always a loss in the family. So losing to Valerie was max pain, especially in front of my home crowd. Then the Friedrich thing, that hurt bad. That really hurt bad. Losing the Austrian Championships to Czechia, basically.
Oh,
And
they were incredible.
the Euros, they hurt, but not that bad. Who cares about Euros? It's about table tennis. So, and we're gonna go back to the match. It's 4 versus 4. A lot has
5 versus
happened.
4.
5 versus 4. True that. Only Kati Weber is out.
You got a lot of ninjas on this again. I love watching the ninjas representing on the international
and a
stage.
great double throw on Daria. Perfectly timed, perfectly executed.
Do you think that was a good call, Stefan, throwing 2 there?
Yeah,
Definitely, yeah.
definitely.
No, it worked out well for them, but they
Yeah.
did get punished afterwards.
Yeah, and the good thing is Austria came right back at them. So I think we need to see a little more dynamic dodging on the back line from both teams, because the hits and the shots are coming off quite good. But we need a little bit more movement on the back line, I think.
Yeah, in the women's game, you would expect it to be a bit more
Oh,
catch-oriented.
good free-throw.
So far,
Awesome shot by Maggie.
has
And it's
not
a
been
4
there.
versus 2 with 4 balls.
Who are they going to go for?
I think for ball. 3 on ball. Oh, and the delayed counter hit. Perfectly timed. And it's 4 versus 1. I think they're going to tactically see it out or maybe run a counter. Clara wants to run a counter. Oh, and right on the toes. Perfectly executed.
Shot there from Clara. And she can do that. That is not rare to see her make that. Leona Zato, let's go girls. Great to hear from Leona there. Why is Leona not here?
We have decided, we have convinced Matteo to stop studying, and I think that is a good decision.
Matteo, you don't need to study, man.
No.
Come on.
Dodgeball is
future's
life,
tomorrow.
and you don't study for life. So
Dodgeball's today.
yeah, Dan with the wisdom.
But wait, why is Leona not here?
That's a good question. I think she has no money. She spent it all on vacations.
Stop traveling for non-dodgeball related things, Leona.
That's a good thing.
You can still post on Instagram.
Yeah. But she just doesn't train, comes back, wins the World Championships, goes away again, so who can blame her? It has worked until now. That
Very
was
aggressive from Campo there.
That was a really good hit.
I've said it in, I think, 3 games now, how much I love watching Campo play. She's got so much experience and
that's
knowledge.
True. She's been playing for a while now.
Longer than me, I think. And I think she's considerably younger than me, too.
Yeah. I don't know how old Campo is, but maybe someone in the chat can tell us.
I think she's like
You wanna tell me I'm
24,
correct?
25?
And that is obviously true. Ooh, good from Kati.
A rare
to get a second ball back.
She's not a gazelle girl at heart, but she pulled it out there.
Oh, and the pre-throw perfectly on the toes there from Musella.
Now, Vibe, she's been playing in the Dutch league. She moved to Haarlem.
Ooh, and that was a great hit from Campo, I think.
Campo's not sure. Vibe's
but
not
apparently
sure.
it was a bounce. Fair enough. No one was sure and it was called a bounce. Yeah, you're right. She moved for love even farther away from Vienna to the Netherlands, and now she's
also
ripping their league apart, apparently.
Coaching the Dutch national team and bringing them to quite considerable tactical prowess. They've been a lot better recently in the way they play, and I think she has a big part to play in that.
Yeah, I think except for the final, the Dutch women gave our team the biggest opposition. Oh, and a great shot there by Weber. Just seeing that the opponents didn't look. But that was a little bit...
Vibe is dominating her wing. She is really...
But that's what she's supposed to do. She's a starting player in the national squad. She's the leading player in this team, and she gets caught. Great catch, jumping and catching Kati Weber. That's a tough one to come back from for Daria. Especially with her lack of experience. But she goes for the catch, commits completely, but the throws are just too on point in that case.
Angelica Posa for the Italians, who really won that set for them with a brilliant jumping catch and great composure at the end to finish the set off.
Yep. And that just shows, I think the Italian team has just a little bit more experience. And so I think especially Kati Weber has to stay alive and dictate the game and is not allowed to open herself up as she is used to. So it's going to be interesting to see how she makes that switch from playing mostly in the middle to being a winger here. Oh, a great cross-court headshot on Maggie from the Campo.
I think on the tally that's headshot number 3, Stefan, if I'm not mistaken.
I honestly haven't counted, but if you say so, I think that sounds correct. And we do love a good headshot. Oh, and a great catch by Kati Huber.
Huber has really been honing in on her skill set. She knows her limitations and she knows what she's good at.
Yeah.
And she's managed to really work on getting these accurate standing counters and a very quick, immediate searching for a catch.
Her timing is really good. She's also come back from a big injury and now been playing better than ever.
And Campo is releasing on Vibe every opportunity she gets.
She wants her out of there. And I can blame a catcher! And a double hit. As we praise Kathi and Maggie, 3 Austrian women leave the court. That was a big attack by the Italian girls. And Kathi Weber. Boom! Boom shakalaka.
Oh, that's what he messaged earlier, Flo. He sent something in Austrian. I didn't get what he was saying.
And Kathi Weber just one after the other, just executing every opportunity she's getting. Oh, and Kathi Weber is going for that catch. But she's not going to get it. The Campo too experienced, yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's the thing, Kathi. She has to put a lot of aggression after it! Klara Machnik with an amazing catch, turning a 1v4 into a 2v3, and there is still hope left.
And that's where you see the fragility of the strategy to release the balls when there's only one left.
Yeah.
If you throw around her as a player who hasn't got the strongest arm, she would not have been making hits there.
Yeah. Oh, catch, 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 catch. Oh, no!
I'm not sure if they're counting that as a catch.
I don't know either. It's
Okay, they're giving it to her.
yeah, it's a catch. Great fair play also to the Italian coach who said, yeah, it was a catch. I think it's a very close call because she had it controlled but also hit the floor with the ball in hand. So could have gone either way, I think. But
I'm honestly
it's a
not
2
sure
versus 2.
what the rules are in
Oh,
that
great
situation.
movement. And another counter. And they hit out.
What a set from Huber.
Ooh. It's going up and down with speed.
15 seconds left. Georgie needs to do something.
And she hits her out. And it's
close.
on Maggie. She just plays it safe.
Yeah,
One
Maggie
last
knows.
chance. Oh, she just wants to survive and take the draw, apparently. And both are happy with the draw. And I think after that, up and down, both can be happy with that draw.
Definitely. It's still a very close game. No need to give the other team an opportunity of pulling up another set.
Absolutely.
Molly, I think she's quite an experienced player. You know better than me, Stefan, how
Definitely.
experienced she is.
By this time, she's been playing for, I don't know, 8, 9, maybe 10 years. She's been around for a long time.
What's
and
her
really just
experience on the international stage?
She played in the foam division this year at Worlds. And last Euros, she also played in the women's division in cloth. So those are her. So basically, she just improved over the last 9 years constantly, and now she's really a staple in the team. And she's just an amazingly calm presence on the court as well, so she never loses her cool. And is good at controlling the game as well.
And Campo's cross-court toe tapper on Huber.
Oh, and another good hit. The Italian girls really have arms on them. And they're not afraid to hit people.
Yeah, I have to say I thought they were more of a catching team, but they've come out all guns blaring here.
Absolutely. Oh! Great awareness by Kathi Weber. Catching that ricochet ball. And it's an open game again.
Just
4 versus 5.
from her,
Yeah.
really, right? She just knew it was there. She
I don't know.
is an athletic beast.
Yes, she is. She's just a beast. But what I'd be very interested in is whether coach Matthias Grenmüller, alias Mottel, put her in the middle, or if she decided herself that that's where she's more comfortable. Oh, because she just makes hits from there. She just produces one hit after the other. And so great coaching or great awareness from the player herself. That on the wing she was just a target, and here she can just throw.
Yeah, I think also part of it might be an open conversation between the two, where Weber's very transparent about where she wants to play and where she feels comfortable, and she might know that not playing in the Austrian league makes her a little bit out of sync with the rest of the team, so having her on a wing might be tough. They're not sure if the ball hit Leitinger there. I thought it did, but
I didn't see it, but oh, good trade by Klara. That was important, protecting Weber here. And I'm saying Weber because all of the commentators always do. It's called Weber. It's not Weber. And she's gonna have to dive. Oh! But
doesn't quite get down enough.
yeah.
I also just want to point out Sera Guzzo from Italy. She made 2 very good hits, and her aggressive wing play in this set really has enabled the Italians to come out.
Oh! Almost. That was a great setup, great spot to catch. It just fell out of the hands. It was a hot potato. But honestly, the Italian girls are playing really well, very aggressive, and they're also always so fast on the wings.
And Krimbula has called a timeout here. We're going to try and listen in.
They're talking that there are lots of crosses made and that they're just always punishing if you release a ball. But Mottel, a very experienced player, not such an experienced women's coach. He's just been thrown in the cold water, but here he's starting to make an impact and trying to bring his team around. And we all trust in Mottel.
Yeah, he's like, from what I've seen over the past 2 years, he's really gone from a fringe Austria player to a very core component of the Austrian setup.
Absolutely. And I think he's even gained like 1.5 kilo in weight in the last 10 years. So it really shows.
I saw his leg muscles when we were in the changing room the other time. I was like, yeah, this guy's been doing some squats. He's been putting the work in.
Yes, definitely. What a beast. He almost looks like Kati Weber now.
But it is 7-3 to the Italian women, so the Italian women are doing really well so far.
Kati Weber just releasing and releasing, and the Italians always up on that wing, keeping the pressure on, not giving them any breathing room. That was just a loose ball.
A little bit erratic there from Machnik, but the Italians don't take
Oh,
advantage.
what a catch from Huber. She really sets herself well. Just makes the catch. Oh, good, Maggie. And the crosses from Campo are really poison for the Austrians until now. They've proven really effective. Great hit, high up top from Clara Machnik. Until now, I'd say the team talk from Mottel Grenmüller has paid off. They're doing everything right in terms of dodgeball.
Absolutely. And there's a lot more composure. They're
Yeah.
handling
Oh,
the
great dodge by
aggression
Sutter.
from the Italians really well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not getting sucked in. They don't need to. They're a more composed team, and if they can maintain
Great,
that.
no catch, no catch. Yeah, as I said, just play it safe, play it cool, and not get too distracted from the pressure on the wings, and then you have a chance. But if you fall into the trap of trying to get into that 1v1 on the wing, you're gonna be outmatched.
I think we're only into, we got only like 3 minutes 25 left, so this half is coming somewhat to an end, but I
Great
think
hit
second half
again.
is going to be very interesting.
Oy, good hit. The Campo always with those no looks to the middle. I like them.
And another headshot from Campo, number 4.
Was that a headshot?
Yeah, brushed the side of the head.
And she got one back, just touching her hair, I think. But Maggie, always the fair play proponent.
You say that,
Yeah.
but I think she's got a bit
dark
of an
side.
evil side.
Ah, definitely. But she
Typical
hides it
Mali.
very, very well. So it's 5-7. We've got ourselves a really close game here.
And it'd be interesting to see how the Italians respond. The 2 Italian coaches, Clement Bucchi and Giorgio Beldi, these are they're both also the coaches for the Italian women's at the World Cup and have been for a long time, and they offer a lot of input. They're very vocal.
Good hit from Clara, just standing her ground against Campo.
It is really now Italy's time to respond.
Yeah.
And adjust.
But it seems like a little bit of fire and aggression has left the Italians.
Yeah, it's because it started to be less effective, right?
Yeah.
The moment that aggression isn't having the same tangible impact, you start having to reconsider.
Yeah, true that. Oh, and a great pre-throw again by Clara. Great timing on both of her shots in this game, in this set.
I think the Italians aren't quite
Oh, and a
faking
good
together.
fake. That was amazing by Clara. She did 2 pre-throws and then a great fake, and it stopped the Italian attack dead in its tracks. And a great 2-ball attack. I love what I'm seeing. And I would say it's all because of Mottl. His team talk was just perfect.
Mottl the man.
Yeah, and Magdalena Mali just jumping over that ball like it's nothing. And they're running up with 4 balls again. Yeah, and they're still so effective, hitting 2 players out. That is really, really good dodgeball. And again, it's all Mottl.
I can see you got a semi right now, Steph.
Yeah.
You're halfway there.
This is awesome. This is absolutely awesome.
Gets you going, right?
Yep. I think women's dodgeball, if it's played right, is really awesome. And because it's a bit slower than the men's version, you really see the tactics play out. And people can't hide behind their strong throws. So men often get away with stupid shit because they have a cannon. But in the women's game, tactics are so much more important. And I enjoy that.
I got the honor of coaching the Wales women against Austrian women at the Worlds, and I mean it was pretty tough. But strategically, you can make so much more of an impact in the game, I think.
Yeah. And Mottl just saw that, and I think he's gonna come for my job. If they win this game, and Clara is just on fire.
She really is.
Yeah.
I've never seen her play like this before.
I think she has 4 hits in a row now, and she's just full of confidence. And she's just throwing at chests because she knows she's gonna hit people.
Yeah, the Italians aren't moving sideways.
No, and now they're playing standing basically.
And they are also thrown quite safe. They don't feel comfortable.
Yeah, I think that's Kati's job because she caught them a few times and now they just throw in front of their toes. And because we are not running into their counters, we are much more safe and our attacks just hit. That is so good. That is really good.
Yeah. And I think if there's one player who's going to make a difference on the Italian side, it's Georgie on their left wing over there. She is.
Now they're going for the double ball attack as well. But yeah, that was a good attack, but giving away the 4th ball again. And I think
Georgie with the ball on the Italian side, she is an aggressive player.
And again,
really pull out a difference here.
14 seconds left in that game. Oh, Magdalena, perfect, just perfect dodgeball. 5 versus 1. 4 seconds, nothing's gonna happen, don't go for the catch, perfect. And 9-7, a timeout at 3-9, 3-7 from Mottl changed everything. So the story of this game is all Mottl and Clara and Maggie and Kati and Vali and Daria and Kati Weber. And the Italians have their hands full to get back into that game. I mean, they're still in that game. It's just 1 set, but the last 3 sets have just been one-sided, I feel like.
The momentum is all with the Austrians. Well, what would you be saying to the Italian women if you were over there coaching right now?
Honestly, I try to get the aggression back up because what has been working for them, if they are not afraid to just throw. They have good throws. We saw that in the beginning, but after a few pre-throws and a few catches, they just stopped throwing aggressive and then they stopped making hits. And if no one runs into their wings, then they have nothing left. So they have to become more confident into their throws again, do the cross-court shots, do double ball attacks, and just start hitting people again. And if they get caught, so be it. But if you're not aiming at people, the opposition is just gaining confidence by the second.
That's exactly why I picked out Georgie from the Italians, because that is her in a nutshell. She is that aggression. She's so fast. She's not quite like Basti Mitterauer, but she's got like that sort of element about her.
Strong.
Yeah, in their face, winning possession, but she's been a bit erratic. She's been throwing a bit of possession away. She's a player that the Italians really need to function for the team strategically in order for them to win this game.
Yeah. And that's something you see also now in the box of the Italian players. There is not that fire that you're used to seeing. So they started out really hot. They brought the game to Austria, and Austria had a really tough time coming back from that. But once Austria managed to structure the game and putting their pace on the game, Italy just sort of collapsed and didn't believe in their structure anymore and started to go back to their old sort of spontaneous, more chaotic way of dodgeball. And I think there is more there. I think we're going to see a different face in the second half.
Forza Italia, hey, Zanon.
Giorgia Zanon.
She's got her boyfriend as the coach here.
Ah, okay. So she's just watching the coaches.
But yeah, the Italian women, like you said, they need to get that fire. They need to lift their heads up and get their spirits rise, because there's a bit of negative body language. You can see it.
Yeah.
There's a few heads down.
And I feel like the music in halftime could help. You can see a little bit of movement, a little bit more smiles on the faces, and we'll see how that translates to the dodgeball court.
I would also 100% be sort of saying to them, step sideways when you're dodging a bit more. You know, they are just planting themselves way too much
going
in one
down
place.
or up. And since the Austrians always do a little bit of a delayed throw, they're just hitting them too easily. And the catches aren't sticking currently for the Italian girls. When's the next game? Because I think I have to play after this one.
What's that?
When's the next game? Because I think I have to play after this one.
Oh,
And the party is over.
I was kind of enjoying that more than the
Yeah.
dodgeball.
That was good. A little rave in between.
No, the next game will be at 3:30, so there should be a 10-20-minute break in between
Still
this
got
and
a
the
little
next
bit
one.
of time to warm up.
You can do like a few stretches where you're commentating,
for sure.
Stefan.
For sure. Just
Or you think
roll
you're gonna
my
have to
ankles
leave
a little
this?
bit.
On the other court, you can see on court 3, they've resumed for the second half, and Germany women are up against Switzerland, and there's only one set in it, which is
They're down 6-8.
yeah, it's a very big thing for Germany, who generally the less experienced team here. So being so close in between the two,
Absolutely,
it's 8-6 for them to the Swiss. But yeah, as a newer team, you can't expect to be winning a lot. It is definitely a matter of building up experience to start with. On the other courts, in court 4, you got Austria A women up against Czechia C. And on court 1, you got Czechia A against Czechia B. And we can't see the scores, so you're going to have to check those yourself.
Yep.
We're not doing all the work for you here. We're not getting paid for this.
Nope.
You slackers, do your own homework. And we got Forza Italia. Shout outs in the chat.
Lots of love in the chat for Italia. 2 people against Leona. And the Austrians win the first opening rush. And Clara's coming up. Whee, that
Viva is
was
back on the right wing now.
Yep, they're just hitting their shots at the moment. Ah, and Clara again. She's just got so much confidence in her throw. That's amazing to see. That's, I think, her 5th throw in a row that hit home.
I don't think I've ever seen her so consistently make hits like this.
Nope.
Especially against such a high caliber opponent.
Yeah, absolutely. That was awesome. Alrighty, what the Campo just went away from the wing, but now she's out there again. So 3 versus 6. Not easy, and still I feel like the throws are not coming 100% committed.
Yeah, I mean, you could see there and that.
Oh, and the pre-throw, post-throw, I don't know what that was. That was just a perfect, and yeah. The Austrians are just full of self-confidence. They don't care, they're just up the court and just throwing balls. Feels like before the Czech team. And a catch, and it's over.
I want to go back to the last attack that the Italians had, where they had 3 women going forwards, and they released a single on Huber from the middle, and you could just see that the woman on the left and the right, they weren't committing to the fake. There was it was very clear who was releasing, and I think this is part of the ongoing problem. Like I'm someone who attributes a lot down to pressure. I'm really obsessed with pressure as a concept.
Absolutely.
And yeah, with the Austrians dominating the wings, the Italians just can't make those hits because they aren't able to step forwards. They're not able to put the good faking, and therefore they know who's throwing. And one ball being released is a very easy thing to dodge.
Yep, absolutely. And that's usually their strength. So Italy needs to go back to their strength and put some pressure on it. They're just sitting in the corner. That's probably not going to cut it. I personally don't mind, but still. Yeah, the faking is just half-hearted, and that double hit in the middle. Oh, okay.
People looking over at Mali, both of them clearly didn't realize they were doing that, but they're just in sync out of nowhere.
Oh, and now they're just, I think Coach Mottl has to just put their heads down again and say, okay, we're playing great, but we have to focus on our game and not be too fancy now.
Don't turn your back like that, looking for the catch you don't
Great
need.
hit. Again, throwing 4 balls, hitting out 1 player. And now it's 3 versus 4, but the Italians have 4 balls.
And they have been so brutal with the multi-ball attacks. The moment 2 or 3 are being released by Austria, their hit rate is ginormous.
And that's the first little mistake we saw from Clara Magnik all game.
She just didn't bring her elbows in.
Yeah,
that's a retriever fault there. That's definitely.
I don't know
he
which
got
line
lucky.
he saw. Oh,
Fieber giving Venturi a catch.
And I feel like the Austrians, too much happened in their favor, and they thought like, okay, we can do whatever we want, and they stopped playing methodical, and that's when you sometimes lose that momentum that you just built.
Huber almost giving away a catch there
I
as
think
well.
One more set, and if that's just the timing is off now.
Yeah, you see that again, it's erratic.
It's almost standing dodgeball at this point. Ooh, but that was great, and that is a 5 balls to Austria again. So maybe she just faked the first pre-throw to make them feel safe.
Good movement from Venturi there. Oh, why is Mali throwing that? Oh no, they got 2. It's okay.
They got 2, it's good.
Is erratic in German erratisch? Is that a thing?
Oh, great catch, but again, no pressure on the wings.
Yeah.
She saw half an hour before that ball was coming. It's erratic is irrational.
Was?
Irrational, not rational.
Oh. No, erratic. It's more like when
chaotic.
Things are going a bit crazy. Yeah. Chaotic.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's a word, maybe it's not. But again, the Austrian women turn it into a 2v1. No. There was a bounce.
10 seconds. Georgie's got to go.
But still a very dangerous throw for Mali, but she's going to just block it away and do nothing. Oh, and that's a hit. That's a hit. And it's 1 versus 1. Yeah, I mean, that whole set was like giving the Italians a little bit of hope.
Yeah.
I think Coach Mottl is thinking about. You can see it in his face. He's thinking about, should I take a timeout next set? Who should I put in?
Hear him thinking.
Yeah.
You know?
He's just rubbing his chin. He's like, should I step on? Maybe go for a catch or something. But then on the other side, he doesn't know for whom. So it's tough decisions in the coaching box at this moment.
Absolutely. I've just noticed that the Austrian women don't have any subs.
No,
correct?
they don't.
Oh,
no.
That's going to be tough for them.
So most of our players in the Austrian squad are teachers, and they have to work on Fridays. So basically, we're just going to be in full strength tomorrow. There are lots of people coming at night.
Good hit from Pucci there. Although it was a bit lucky again, there wasn't that pressure coming from the wings. They're not going to make that many of those.
She just took it hard and just threw. Yeah, that was very well timed, but still like no movement. They're just standing at the front. But that was a really good timed throw. Woo.
Nice little matrix dodge there from Campo.
Up. Just stepping over the ball, yeah. Great And again from the Austrians, Daria in the middle just putting on that pressure, doing those extra fakes, and that makes all the difference.
Very close there. Campo almost
Yeah.
caught Clara not with her ball right before.
Oh!
That's a strong
A big
headshot there.
headshot.
Bardi taken out.
And the ball just slips out of her hand. Musella with a great hit. And it's 3 versus 3. This set is going shot for shot. And, ooh, good from Campo, putting on the pressure again. And getting out that third ball.
Ooh, Weber read that
Oh,
very well
yeah.
there. She knew it was coming.
4 balls for Austria. 50 seconds left. And you can see they're so synchronized, those balls.
Get that ball.
Yeah.
It just rolled over.
Like the fakes from the Austrians are just on point. And the Italians are throwing strong, but throwing alone. Pucci just threw, but there was nothing from Campo.
You know, on this court, the last game we just watched the Italian mixed against the Austrian mixed, and
Yeah.
we saw a bit of lack of experience on the Austrian side, giving Italy the sort of the win. But in the women's, you can see here they're a well-oiled machine. They
Ooh, and again a perfect hit by Kathi Weber.
following strategy well.
She's gotten in a rhythm now. Yeah.
Something about the Austrian women specifically that they're just
Yeah.
they know what they're doing.
Yeah. And they found into a rhythm and into a confidence. So that is not a team that has basically ever played together. And it took a little bit of time to find everyone's place and find everyone's sweet spot in the game. But Mottl put it together, made the right decisions, made the right tactical changes without having any spare players. And now he's again firing them on. And I think if they continue that way, it's going to be tough to beat them.
Absolutely.
But
So-
Italy has 11 and a half minutes left. It's only 3 sets.
This next set is going to be massive.
Yeah.
If they can win this, it completely changes the momentum.
Absolutely.
And you can see that fire back in their belly.
Yeah.
Clemens, the prolific coach of the Italian women's, who's always around.
Yeah.
I want to see what their game plan is.
Me too, but I think Bottle's got the answers. Oh! That was...
Messy
And
start to
Bruno
the
is
set
stepping
there.
in because that ball wasn't live, but I don't think that was a mistake because
No.
she didn't hit anyone and just the balls hit. One wasn't live, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah, it should be fine.
I think so too, but I have no idea.
In a way, she was kind of blocking
But I
the
think
ball.
Bruno just has been a bit bored in this game because there were no decisions for him to make. The game was completely honest. The players played safe, and now he just wants to make an entrance, an impact on the live stream. And I think well deserved.
Absolutely. You
Yeah.
can't.
We
you can't
all love
not
a
have
bit of Bruno in a
Oh,
game.
You just need Bruno there, you know, even when he's not reffing. He's a necessary component of any international
Absolutely.
game.
I think the European dodgeball scene without Bruno falls apart immediately. And again, no decision was made. It changed nothing, but it was still important, I feel like. And you see like the pressure for Clara and Kathi. They're really stepping up, and they're doing a lot of free-throwing and putting the Italians to a standstill, basically.
The old Italians stand at the front of a court with 2 balls.
And a double attack. Ooh, and Clara Magnik. She's not going to be hit today.
I think if they'd counted that down, they probably could have got the hit there, but it was
Yeah.
a bit mistimed.
3 balls again for the Italians. Choose to throw a single ball. Single ball rallies back and forth.
think a little bit too much of the Italian focus is on Weber right now.
Yeah, it should be on Clara. Okay. That was sort of a half-committed decision, I feel like.
I don't know if it was genius or stupid
Yeah.
or both.
And Campo versus Weber, an epic duel on the left side, and this time Campo makes the block and the hit. That's a very crucial hit, I feel like.
Weber knows that was a
And a
messy
great
choice.
catch by Vali Leitinger.
Oh.
That means she has made at least one catch more than me at this tournament to this point, so she's up again. Damn it! And the hit! What is going on? And she's changing the game, Leitinger fashion. Ridiculous. 4 balls for Austria, and they're up a player. And making the 3-ball hit, and that was important because she would have caught the first ball.
Yeah,
following
Marcella
that
was
up.
so close to that
Yep.
catch there.
Great free-throw against, just splitting apart that 2-ball attack.
Great movement from the Austrians
Yeah.
there.
Lots of them played some foam for the World Cup, and you can really see like the agility that foam needs is really good for the game. So like the pre-throws and post-throws and movement behind that is really on point. Oh, and a throw and a catch by Maggie. She can't do no wrong.
She's just perfect. What
Yeah.
can you say?
No, I can't say anything. Clara just going high. And just when we say she's perfect, she's taken a little bit of well-deserved rest.
Oh,
I completely
Maggie.
understand
Yeah,
that.
she just wanted to chill,
Yeah.
you know?
She says, ladies, you finish it. Good throws. Not that well communicated. And Campo just running up the court. But perfect again. Maggie did everything right. Taking a little bit of a rest, but winning the set.
And Campo looks like she needs a breather
Yeah,
now.
she made that important hit on Weber, and it looked really good for the Italian women. But then they gave away a catch, and it was right back. So that can be really frustrating.
I think the Italians might be conceding a little bit here.
It feels like it. So they had
they're
sort of a
folding.
last effort, but now it feels like there's not a lot of belief left. So they're still gonna go for it. They're not gonna just let Austria win sets. That's not the way the Italians do stuff. But
The thing is, having spoken to some of the Italian women, I know they just hate playing against Austria. Like
Yeah.
specifically, it's
Who doesn't?
a mental block.
yeah, I think that block goes all over Europe and the world. Maggie again wants just a little bit of breathing time in the end to come back strong for those last sets.
It's a nice hit from Marcella, though. She's having a good game.
Yeah. I think honestly the Italian women playing really good, but they just don't believe in themselves enough. Just Austria just is more confident, I feel like. I think
Yeah.
that is the only difference. And Motto. Never underestimate Motto. Ooh, oh, that was a lucky block by Weber because the cross, she didn't see that one coming. It came perfectly. But she just moved the ball in the way. Again, Bruno has to step on the court to make a very, very important decision here.
I
Was it a
think
hit?
it bounced, but
I thought it went past her. I didn't know. I didn't see it hitting her at all. And so does Bruno. So again, Bruno makes all the right decisions.
the Italians seem to disagree. But you know, like they would, wouldn't they? So
Yeah. 2 balls released, Clara in the middle, and the double throw. That was very well timed and also very aggressive, and that's what they need to do. That was good. Yeah,
now,
yeah.
if the Italians want anything out of this game, this is exactly what they need to do. 6 minutes, chasing 4 sets. If they win this set in good time,
Oh, and again.
there's still a glimmer of hope.
Yep. That's basically, if they win this one, they have a slight chance. If they lose it, it's over. Oh! It was a catch first from Venturi. No catch from Weber,
Oh, but the player came in.
but the player came in. But I feel like the catch from Venturi was way before that, but Bruno never misses something, so it must have been timed perfectly. Oh, and a sick catch by Clara. She's just incredible.
Yeah. You got to give it to the ninjas in this game
Yep.
specifically, right?
Yeah, it's basically Ninjas, Valerie and Daria.
Yeah.
And Mottel.
And
Don't
Moffat.
forget
Yeah,
Moffat.
of course, Moffat.
The MVP of this game, I feel. Maybe Bruno, maybe Mottel, maybe Clara. I think the chat should decide. It's close.
I mean, ever since that timeout, it's been Austria's.
And they win that set as well, and I think
That's pretty
That's it.
decisive now.
yeah, that was a neck breaker. Italy had it in their hands and they gave it away. But it was a good game. It was a really fun game. And what I saw from Austria, I really liked that.
Yeah.
So, Mottel, you can have my job now.
What do you think about the two Austria teams? Who do you reckon is going to win out of the two women's?
Phew, that's a tough one. So basically, we try to make them as equal as possible so that we wouldn't be able to decide. Seeing those women play and knowing that there will be two more players coming and joining them tomorrow, I think they look sharp. And I haven't seen the other team. They're playing on the other court. I don't know what the count is at this point. So I'm going for this team, but I don't know. But basically the other team who's playing, I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be a tough
Impossible to
one.
call.
It's going to be a tough one.
And you know, you'd think that if any of the other nations are going to step up to Austria, it would be Italy. So
Yep. true
them
that.
winning this is really,
A statement.
yeah.
But I think the Czech women are kind of favorites at home as well. So I don't know how they spread their three teams, but they have the people, the players to make a really, really strong team to compete with the Austrian women. And maybe even be the favorites this time around because the Austrian teams are spread as evenly on two teams. But I don't know. We'll see.
Nettie is caught fishing there. She looks disappointed in herself.
Oh,
Lovely shot from Gutso. And again, the pressure we're talking about is just not quite there. Italians are struggling to make the hits because of this.
and again, perfect timing. And it takes a few shots to take her out, but in the end, the last bond counts.
Ventura is she's just too high up the court there.
Whoa! Good dodge, but
Lovely
right
dodge.
out of the court as well.
Right onto the line. Gutso looking for the catch, can't quite take it. Same goes for Leitinger there. Musella makes a lovely hit. She's made quite a few of those in the second half here. Betondindi. She's taken out. And Weber is taken out. Machnish looking for the hit. Catch, sorry, but does not find it. Still 1 minute 15 left in this set. Musella is taken out there. And now it's becoming dominant and a bit beyond dominant at this point.
Yeah. Has Italy won one set since Mottel's timeout? I think one draw.
Yeah,
I think it was one draw since then, so maybe Mottel has to be the MVP now.
yeah, I give that Mottel
Yeah.
MVP for sure in this one.
Clara playing the game of her life, but
But we're giving it to the coach.
yeah, there was just not one single mistake made.
And you can just see he's thinking so much.
Yeah. He's always right in there in the game. He's got a lot of pressure. You see it. He's ripping out his hair. I see a few gray ones as well.
Oh, absolutely.
And I think he's lost 3 kilos in that set alone. So, congrats to the coach. Congrats to the team. This was an
to Bruno.
amazing first showing of the Austrian women after. Oh, and a great catch. That's 2 for Wally now.
Yep.
So I have to do
You got to
some
do at least
magic.
2. And beat her at ping pong.
Yeah. and she got caught. So that,
Yeah, that's -1.
yeah, that's -1.
Venturi with a lovely catch there. She takes a lot of those. She is really great at catching up court.
Oh. What the hell is going on?
Molly!
That is just ridiculous. And she's
Molly's-
going right up to Montel, congratulating him. She couldn't stand on court after that catch. She knew
Absolutely.
it was all him.
She needed a break as
Yeah.
well, you know.
Again, she's just so efficient with her timing and knows when she needs a break.
Hooper not sink into the pressure.
And a great double attack and a trade. And you gotta give it to the Italians. They're not giving up. They're still playing full throttle, trying to make those hits and doing those hits.
Yeah, they haven't been able to adapt their play how they might want to, but they haven't given up. They've really still fought on.
Whoa, almost a great catch, but she jumps right off.
Yeah. 10 seconds left.
And another hit.
Venturi fishing there. Boza, you got 2 seconds. And that's time.
And that's a wrap. Bruno ends it in style.
22 for Austria, 8 for Italy.
I wouldn't have expected that after the first 3 sets, to be
No,
honest.
I thought it was going to be a lot closer, but
Yep.
that adaptation, that class, it seeped through in the second half.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that as much as we did. We're gonna go away now
Then
and
it's
have
been
a
a pleasure.
break. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, Stefan. Catch the next game at 3:30 on court 2. It'll be Czechia A against Switzerland B. Don't go anywhere.
Bye-bye.
Good afternoon, everyone. You're watching Court 2 of the CEC, Central European Championship, and you're watching the men's competition, and it's a game between, I believe, Switzerland 2 and Czechia 1. You're listening to Evelien Miedema. Let's see what we have here. Some very aggressive dodgeball, which I'm not used to because, well, I play women's mostly. It's still 6 against 6 and 3 balls to Czechia. Oh, nice punish there. Oh, ooh, that was a headshot. Let's give him a minute. So, Ben Favre was just hit in the head. Lies on the ground. I think he just needs a minute to get up. Let's see if he's okay, and after we can continue the game. In the meantime, it's 6 against 4 for Czechia. That was a close to ball. Oh, bad pass. Let's see if Switzerland can make some hits. Oh, nice catch of Hedon from Czechia. 6 against 3. Oh, nice hit on the knees. Quick dodge from one of the 2 players left on the side of Switzerland. 6 against 2. Oh, and a nice free throw. And now Czechia has 5 balls. I think this will be a hit. Yes. Quick set. 1.5 minutes it took. And after 1 set, the score will be 2-0 for Czech Republic. We see some very familiar faces here in the Czechia 1 team. I don't know how they have distributed their more and less experienced players, but I do see some familiar faces on this side. On the Swiss side, I believe they definitely have made 2 equal teams, I believe. Oh, nice cross court short. 6 against 5. Czechia is very keen on the pre-throws. They're doing well on the finishes as well. I think they're having the upper hand in this game. Oh, again, nice knee shot from Hedon. 6 against 2. Easy dodge. Not easy as in easy to dodge, but... Oh, there's the wrong ball in the court. 5 against 1. Good trade there in the front from the Czech Republic player. Four balls. Let's see if he will dodge this. Oh, and he made a line fault. Too bad for number 3 of the Swiss men, Paul. 4-0 for Czech Republic with 16 minutes and 33 seconds on the halftime clock. Let's see if Switzerland can adapt to the playing style of Czech Republic. And maybe give some more pressure. Nice throw, but easily dodged by Schramek. And a nice hit. Oh, nice toe shot. 3 balls for Czech Republic. It's 5 against 5. That's a bit more equal in the set. Let's see if more sets will be like this. Oh, and a nice hit. Oh, and he dodged out the field. Oh, he didn't know he couldn't put his hand outside of the field. Oh, that was a smooth dodge from Valek in the corner here. Four against 4. Oh, good trade, good trade. 3 against 3. 2 balls for Czech Republic, 3 balls for Switzerland. And a nice hit from Switzerland. And they're up in the set by 1 person. Let's see if they can clear it. Nice dodge from Ben Favre. Oh, and number 12, Jenny, tries to do the cross-court shot, but gets punished by the other corner of Czech Republic. Czech Republic really wants Switzerland to keep attacking. Keeps throwing the balls from quite far away. On the other hand, Switzerland also doesn't come quite close to them. Oh, nice free throw on Valek. And a good trade from Ben Favre. Ending the set, which now makes it 4-2, 4 for Czech Republic, 2 for Switzerland. Now we see that the game gets a little bit more interesting. The whole set was quite equal in players. Let's see if they can keep this up. And I'm excited to see what will happen here. In the meantime, for interested people on court 3, it's 2-all in the game. Czechia, Austria. And we're back here. 6 against 6. Quite a high throw from the Swiss player. Oh, I don't know why he's leaving the court. Maybe line fault. 6 against 4. Good dodge, couldn't quite get his hand away. Five against 4. Oh, and a nice free throw. Oh, and there's a ball laying on the line. 1 ball for Czech Republic, 4 for Switzerland. And he loses the ball, which in dodgeball means that you are out if you lose the ball while blocking. 2 against 4. I want to see some catches. Let's see if they will make it happen. Oh. I have to get a better view of this court because I keep missing people getting out. Woo! Oh, and he jumped on the line. That's too bad. Switzerland getting back in this game early. And it's 4-all with 12 minutes left on the halftime clock. I don't know if Czechia is having a timeout. I don't think so. Just using the mandatory 30 seconds time between sets to reset. To have a quick talk with the team. 2 balls for Czech Republic. Oh yeah, and for people wondering why I keep saying Czech Republic first, because I'm on that side of the court, so I see them first. Nice hit on Hedon, which makes it 6-5 for Switzerland. Nice block. Let's see if they can keep up these good 1-ball hits. Straight on the block of Hübner, we'll call him that. Oh, Valek tried to do a tombstone. Czech Czech Republic is doing quite well with punishing the punishes of Switzerland. Oh, and another catch! One of the Swiss men is saying, "Oh yeah, we have 2 catches, but they only had 1 person left on in the outbox." So yeah, if you have 1 person left, you cannot get 2 people back. Switzerland is now taking the lead by 3 people in the set. And a catch from Hiebner and a catch from Zingor, which now makes it 4 against 3 for Czech Republic. Oh, I love catches. You see, they turn the set around so quickly. Oh, but Switzerland can also catch. Whew. Speaking about catches. 4 against 3 for Switzerland. And that's a nice hit on the toes of Hiebner. Nice block here on the left from Hedon. 4 balls for Czech Republic, 2 against 2. Oh, nice on the knees. Great pressure from Hedon, pressuring the Swiss player back of the balls. But I have a quick look to my left. I see court 3. Current score 4 against 2 for Austria. Whew, that was close. 2 balls for Czech Republic. Ooh, I like the shoes of our right wing player. They match with his shirt. 3 balls. Ooh, quick turn away from the Swiss player. I love how casual he is. And they also get a ball back, which is quite nice for them. 3 balls for Czech Republic. Yeah, I was really lucky that they got the ball back. Otherwise, Switzerland would have had 4 balls. And then you'll have a quite higher hit percentage than with 1 ball. Currently 6 against 4 for Czech Republic. And now they have 5 balls. Oh, and that was played out very quickly. I believe for us the left winger made a line fault. I don't know what happened to the right winger, and the middle 2 ones both got hit. I lost the score. If they already changed it, then it's 6 against 4. I don't know actually if they changed it already. 6 against 4 for Czech Republic with a halftime of 6:26 left. Three balls for Czech Republic. The middle player was really quick, but the right winger didn't get the hand on the ball, so I had to wait to get it back from the retriever. Woo. That was close. I have the feeling that Czech Republic really wants Switzerland to attack. And if that's the case, that was not a good idea because they lost a player. Ooh, but now they get 2 out from Switzerland again, so it was actually a very positive play. And another punish on Ben Favre, which now makes it 5 against 3. Ooh. He apologizes, the right winger apologizes to his teammates. Couldn't help himself. Gets hit in this attack. 4 against 2 with 4 balls. Let's see some catching. Oh! I think he hurt me. No balls for the Swiss player. Too bad. Nice hit. 8 against 4 for Czech Republic. This middle player of Czech Republic is quite fast. Oh, double hit. Oh, that's so unlucky on the Swiss side. Trade. Fortunate for the Czech side. They were ahead with 2 players and still are. Woo! That was a nice toe shot of Ben Favre on Valik. Oh, I really thought he was going to catch that one. 4 against 2 in favor of Czech Republic. All these almost catches here. I would have been on the edge of my seat if I could have sat here. But if you will sit down here, you cannot see the court. So, well, I could actually, but I can only see the Swiss side. So, 2 against 2. Quick counter, but easily blocked by Ben Favre. 3 balls for Czech Republic. Woo! This man, Sikora, is down to dodge. Oh, double running counter. Dodge. And that was not dodged. Huh? Oh, did he miss? Probably couldn't see. Wrong perspective. 2 against 2. Where is the 5th ball? Oh, there. At the Swiss side. Whew, that was close. One v1, Ben Favre against Sikora from Czech Republic. They both like to do pirouettes. Oh, the 5th ball's at the Swiss side. Nice block. Running counter. A draw. Like score 11-5 in favor of Czech Republic. I think Ben Favre is also a bit tired from playing, so he's gonna swap now to retrieving. We still have, am I seeing this right? 1 minute left in halftime, if I'm correct. So I think it will be a 90-second set. Refs are adjusting it now. Yes, we're gonna play a 90-second set in the first half of the men's game between Switzerland 2 and Czechia 1. We're gonna start any minute once the time has been reset by the refs. And here we go. Oh, too bad. The Swiss player dodged a bit too early. Oh, and another player made a line fault. Nice dodge from Zingor. Six against 4 in favor of Czech Republic. I want to see some. Oh, too bad. He really wanted a punish. Bounce. 4 balls for Czech Republic because the Swiss player couldn't get the ball lying in front of him. Oh, what a block. Valek shaking his head as many times as I say, whoop, or that was close. Oh, they were just waiting a timeout. Another set for Czech Republic, making it 13-5 in the first half of this men's game. For people interested, I only have a good look on court 3 as well. And the score there is 7-3 for Austria. I don't think they are at halftime yet. Some high fives here between the Swiss and Czech team. If you want to see the scores of the other courts, you have to check them out yourself. I think the Swiss team wants to be a bit more, aggressive maybe in the second half. They have to look for more one-ball hits, I think. And they have a lot of unlucky dodges, I believe. Sometimes dodging behind each other on the line. Maybe I have to be a bit more focused and have to switch up a bit more between a big dodge and just a minimalistic one. But let's see what they're gonna change. And I mean, the score was, I cannot see it because the ref is in front of it, but I believe, 5-13. Only a 4-set difference. They can still win. I hope it will get a bit more close. They will win a lot of sets. I like close sets more. Sorry, not close sets, close games. I think Czech Republic just wants to do what they are doing. Had a lot of good single ball hits. Maybe throwing away multiple balls too quickly. But they do hit their targets. So let's see if they can go take this game if they keep on going like this. So yeah, previous results of these teams. I'm not actually sure. I don't have any information on that here. I do believe Czech Republic was 5th at last Euros in the men's category. I don't know about Switzerland on the top of my head. The results at Worlds I'm also not sure of, so I'm not gonna go guessing. But yeah, Czech Republic does really well at Euros. So it's no surprise that they also do very well here. I believe in the first round of men's games this morning, when I was not here yet, I believe they won them all. They had quite some good games. In the meantime, on court 3, score of 3-9. And are they going into halftime? I believe so. Yes, we're gonna start again. I'm sorry for being alone. We don't have a lot of commentators here, so I don't have a lot of people to have a conversation with. So you'll just have to do with me alone here. We're gonna start again. Oh, my apologies. It's 11 to something in the left court, and they're going into halftime. And we're starting again. 2 balls for the Swiss men. Now I'll be talking more about the Swiss men because they're in front of me. Oh, and a nice hit on... Wait, I'm gonna get his name. I cannot find his name. No clue. Oh yeah, I have it. Chasso? I'm doing my best on my French. Oh, and a nice catch from Ben Favre. But his block after hits out his teammate, which now will have 4 against 5 in favor of Czech Republic. Oh, almost a catch from Graf. 3 balls on the Swiss side. Oh, almost. Oh. Czech player gets called out. I don't know why. 3 against 3. Nice block. Tries to punish, but loses the ball. So it's... Oh, and it gets hit on his head. Sony. 2 against 3 in favor of Czech Republic. Oh, and couldn't dodge that one. That was a hard ball. First had to jump and after got hit on his legs. But our remaining player has 4 balls. Oh, almost a catch by Rofla. I'm rooting for him. .515 in favor of Czech Republic. Third ball again for Czech Republic. Just so did get a hand on it, but didn't manage to get it to his side of the court. Hiebner taking the shot at Rafla while walking back. the trade on the left side between Sony and Valek. Woo! Almost a nice punish. Punish gets punished. Oh! And there's a ball up here at my commentating station. Oh, nice catch. Again, no catch for Rafla. It's just Ben Favre and Chosso against 4 Czech players. Chosso took out Valek. It's just Ben Favre against 3 Czech players. And he calls himself out. Fair play. Score 5-17 in favor of Czech Republic. I think the men's teams of Czech Republic are going to do really well this tournament. On other news, I think first European showcase of both the new kits of Switzerland and Czech Republic. Nice hit from Ben Favre. Can't say which I like more. Oh, and a double hit by Sony on Valek and Schramek. 6 against 3 in favor of Switzerland. Oh, and a nice catch for Rafla. Let's see what Bekja from Czech Republic will do. Already hitting out 1 Swiss player. Two balls for. Woo! Oh, maybe you could have caught that one. Oh, and a hit. Right under his block. I saw him looking to see if he maybe got it between his block and his body and had a catch. But it just fell down at his knees. 7-17 in favor of Czech Republic, and I think oh, why didn't Valek take Jenny, who was walking with his back towards him? Three balls for Czech Republic, 6 against 5 in favor of Swiss. Oh, and a catch for Jenny. Four balls for Switzerland. Oh, and a catch for Valek. Now the catches are coming. 4 against 5. In favor of Czech Republic. So, oh, hitting the Austrian line ref here, pretty nasty in her stomach, but I believe she's okay. Good block of Valek. Oh, and a nice hit on the toes of Ben Favre. 4 balls for Switzerland, I believe. Yeah. Let's make some hits. That's 1 on Valek. Making it 4 against 3. Not unreasonable. We can make this work. The Swiss left winger here, unsure if it was a hit or a bounce, but the ref says bounce. Oh, and a nice hit on the jump of 32. 3 against 3. Oh, and he was too late with his block. And no look on the right winger. 2 against 3 in favor of Czech Republic. Oh, what a nasty toe shot of Graf. Oh, I hate those. But very well played of him. Oh, and a no look from 41, Schramek. Whew. That was close. Let's see what Graf can do. Four balls for Graf. And a nice hit. Oh! And Graf hits them both out. Getting the set for Switzerland. Making it 9-17 in favor of Switzerland. I believe Switzerland has taken the last couple of sets. So I think they're in a good drive. Still set difference of 4 sets, and we have halftime left of 10.5 minutes. It's doable if you do it quickly. Oh, and Valek tried to hit out Jenny, but missed him by a small bit. But it did end up hitting Graf, who was not paying attention. 3 balls for Switzerland. Woo. Switzerland is 1 player down, and they still have over 2 minutes left in the set, so plenty of time. Oh, and he... was that a bounce? I don't know. Three balls for Switzerland. Catch! Poor Rafla didn't even see it. Oh! Another catch by Karar. Nice dodge. It's 5 against 4 and now 3 in favor of Czech Republic. They're doing some nasty, but almost hit Karar on the corner. Yeah, so I say they were doing some nasty but risky shots on the chest of the Czech players, which they don't catch by just a small bit. Let's see if they will catch them like next set. No, they're coming. Oh, too bad for Jenny. 3 against 3. 3 balls for Switzerland. Again, 3 balls. Maybe Czech Republic wants Switzerland to attack. Oh, and another chest hit by Karar. 3 against 2. With 20 seconds left in the set. Woo! Oh, it's too bad he was already hit on the toes, otherwise he could have caught that one. Oh, what a nasty! Ben Favre deciding to try to catch that one instead of dodging. It's maybe not the best for a team, but you know, can't say I wouldn't do it myself, so can't blame others as well. 10-18 due to this draw, with 7 minutes left in the halftime. we can now start to say that it will be very hard for Switzerland to still win this game. Oh, nice hit on the back from Rafla. Minimal dodge by Karar, but if it works, it works. Oh, and a nice cross. 3 balls. It's 5 against 5, so equal in set. And a nice catch, and he was also hit. So that makes it 4 against 4. Oh, and a catch. Oh, what? So many catches, I can't comprehend. 4 against 3, so still in favor of Switzerland. Oh, good block. Just saw it coming from the corner of his eye. Oh, too bad for Ben Favre. He was ready for it. Just well placed. Oh, and then we have a Czech player stepping on the line and a hit. 3 against 1 in favor of Switzerland. Let's see if he will go for the catch. Oh, and he was hit already. That was a nice set, so many catches. 12-18 in favor of Czech Republic with, now 4.5 minutes left in the set, but once the 30 seconds mandatory reset time is over, I think like 4:10. A lot of subbing here at the Swiss side. I think they have some kind of scheme. But both teams are doing really well. I'm really enjoying this game. Two balls for Switzerland. Woo. And a nice punish from Rafla. Also getting 4 balls for the Swiss side. This can be a fruitful play. Also a hit, which makes it 6 against 4 in favor of Switzerland. Oh, what a nasty toe shot. Graf is getting into the game. Two balls with Zoni and Rafla on the corners here at Switzerland. Oh, what a nice catch from Rafla again. Nice dodge at the Czech side from Stepanek. Good dodge from Zoni. 3 balls on the Swiss side. I didn't see this hit. I was distracted by Max Golda's leap of faith on the other court. Good block from Stepanek. 5-2 down. Let's see what Czech Republic is gonna do about it. Fair play. 4 balls for the last Czech player left. Becca. I hope that's how you pronounce it. I should get some Czech pronunciation lesson these upcoming days. We have so many Czech teams here. Wasn't that a hit? Oh. He was hit himself. 14-18 in favor of Czech Republic, but we must mention that Switzerland has been winning most of the games in this half. And I think we're going into a 90-second set. I can't see the timer, but I believe so. Yes, 90-second set, last set of this game. So it can either get to 16-18 or 14-20. I would love it for Switzerland to make it 16-18. I think they really deserve it. Nice free throw from Rafla. They've been really getting into the game in the second half. So we felt well deserved to get this last set as well. Whew. Easy dodge by Jenny. Oh, and a high punish, but couldn't get his hands on it to catch it. 4 balls for Switzerland. 6 against 3 in favor of Switzerland in this last set of the game. Nice easy dodge. Oh, just hit the shoulder of Karar. And a straight hit on the knees of Stepanek. Woo. I almost thought it would hit the head of Goff. Great game, great game. Woo. I have a Czech enthusiast here next to me, though I was a bit more a fan of Switzerland the second half. Yeah, I think a great game. Thank you all for watching this men's game. Switzerland 2 against Czechia 1. And we hope we'll see you back on another court, this court, wherever in the next playing rounds, where you can see the mixed competition.
Bitte.
What?
Hey, it's the way you gotta do it, man. Exactly. You gotta enjoy yourself. You always commentate this one? Yeah. This is like the main one. wish I could play that. I'm very jealous.
I had in the first game I catch Carla at 14 or something.
Yo, man, I'm fired.
They didn't throw at me at all anymore. But I reached like a goat. You know, like this.
And they just don't want to go.
They like left to me, he dodged, and I was catching the ball. Who was supposed to hit him?
You played pretty well in that last game. Is that the one you're talking about?
So the last one, I fucked up 3 times. And then
Yes. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the next women's game in the CECs. We have Czechia Women's 1, the hosts, up against Austria Women 2, a very dominant team. I'm Daniel Henshaw, joined by Max Golda. How are you doing, Max?
Hello, I'm doing quite well.
Just
Sorry, just
come out of a
figuring
very
out the
competitive
cables.
game, right? You're just catching a break at this point.
Yeah, so I've been playing for the first time in a long time, so that's a good feeling.
Yeah, when was the last time you played on the international stage?
I think it was 2019.
Oh man, that's a hell of a break there. Yo, you must
So-
love it being back though.
Yeah. Well, it's a whole new experience not being injured. I can tell you that much.
It's a good experience. I know the frustration sitting
Yeah.
out. I haven't had to do it as long as you, but yeah, it's not nice. It kind of sucks.
No, but now everything is good, and we can watch some great games today.
Absolutely.
Let's see what this game has in store for us.
I think if any team is gonna trouble Austria in this tournament, it's gonna be Czech Women's 1. I think that Italy women haven't got their strongest out here, but Czech women they've played well so far. So,
Yeah, I've managed to watch a game from them earlier against their second team, and they won by quite a bit. So they're for sure gonna give Austria a good game now. Let's see what happens in the first set. Ooh, close one.
And Matmik, by the way, has been on absolute fire. The last game this women's team played, the Austria, she was probably the best player on their team. Really, the best I've ever seen her play was that game.
Let's see what she can do now. So Austria up a player early. We have single balls in the beginning, very common strategy. 6v6, 6v5, 5v5. Now a little pre-throw from Weber on the right side. And another 3-ball attack for Austria. Let's see what they choose. Single ball attack in the middle. Counter no good.
Safe option from Leitinger. I guess, there's no need to throw a catch this early on. They got 6 players against 4.
Good punishment on the right wing. But she does it a lot. She does it a lot. She has done this in the previous game as well. Yeah.
Yeah, Rupalova.
Double attack on Höfer. Works out. We are now 4-3.
And Karolina Pustechowska. She's going to be the danger woman on the Czech side, I feel.
I let you pronounce all the names.
Oh,
that's going to be your job.
I'm very good at Czech names.
So 4v2 now. Czech come up. One single ball on board. That's the safe option to do. Let's see how they want to try to get closer in numbers or pre-throw and try to catch. That's a good option, strategy-wise. Interesting play, just didn't work out for her in this instance.
Yeah, it was definitely worth it. They were going to need to make a catch at some point, probably.
Yeah, I mean, 2-4 and you get the catch, it's 3-3. So everything is open then, right? So from a risk management or risk-reward situation value, it's a good play. Oh, one low, one high. Not sure if that was planned.
Don't think so.
One in the middle, she tries to go for the hit, not waste any shots.
Karolina,
Not much time on the clock.
She's really good at taking these catches.
Yeah, there she goes for it.
Good placement from Leitinger there. Yeah,
Well, good first set. So we've seen so far Austrians coming out strong, trying to utilize their power in the throws. Czechs are working a bit with pre-throws, trying to get the Austrian throwers off balance and off coordination. So I think it's a good strategy for them to try to do that.
Yeah, this Austrian women's 2, the start of their last game against Italy women's 1, it was a very close game, and the Italian women were putting a lot of pressure on, and then Muttel, the mastermind coach, pulled a timeout, readjusted how they played things. They stopped being so susceptible to pressure, and then they just went on to obliterate them after that. It was a very comfortable win.
Yeah,
so if they can,
from Austria again in the set, but I totally understand. Yeah, it totally makes sense.
Like if they can just continue that, not getting sort of just too pressured.
Yeah, and there we see what the Czech women do really well is the catching on the position 2 and 5. When the single ball attacks are not from the furthest point of the line, if they're not strong enough, they come out with a catch, and that's a valid option for them to win sets. Good protection.
Aggressive throw from Rubelova there.
Free throw attempt by the number 6, but Mali with punishment on the left wing. And that gets going to be crucial. If she keeps a high percentage in hitting those punishment shots, then that's a very good advantage. Like again on the left side. So once the free throw comes in, she's there to punish, and if she does that well and a high percentage, then it's very good play.
Oh, lovely catch from Suter taking Horkova out. Horkova, I think she made a good throw there. That was a good placement, but it was too clear who was throwing.
Now 4 balls with the Austrians. Double ball incoming. Let's see where. On the left side. I think that's a hit, though. Yeah, on the hair.
I think it caught her hair just as she went down. Unlucky for Hofer there. She did well.
Next time she needs to tape her hair to the head.
Maybe we should start wearing those swimming hats or something. You know?
Let's see. Maybe there is full body suits incoming in dodgeball in the next years. Who knows?
Yeah, you get the airline dynamics, you know. Tight suits.
So Czechs down 3 players now. It's a huge disadvantage. Not much time on the clock. 45 seconds.
Yeah, Hanslova and Rubelova here. The Lovas gotta pull something out of the bag.
3-ball attack, and the third one is a hit.
You know, if she just kept her body up there, she really could have taken
card,
the
it was a bounce. Okay, that's fine. He's closer than we are.
Yeah, I did really think it was a hit, but
my first instinct also was a hit, but again, so the refs are the closest ones, and they have the authority to make the cards, and we're just having opinions over here.
Absolutely, absolutely.
One ball, one misses, one hits.
Very strong.
And 4 single balls thrown and making 2 hits. That's unusual.
I think there just wasn't the pressure on the wings from the Austrian. They stepped back a little bit too much there.
Yeah, free throw and 3-ball attack.
5 seconds to go.
No hit, no hit.
Oh, that bounced.
And that's a win on number of players. 3 for Austria, 2 for Czech Republic.
You know, it doesn't matter by how many players you win a set. You win a set, you win a set. That's 2 points regardless.
Yeah, but in the first 2 sets, we have a clear picture now of what the girls are capable on court. So that's on both sides. They're capable of pre-throws, catches, counters, double throws. So all the elements, they have everything in their arsenal. So it's now a matter of when to use what and how do you approach your opponent. And now it's to figure out your opponent, where is their weakness, where is their strength, and see what works best. Single ball attack, no hit.
Very aggressive arm there from Rubelova. She's been very impressive. I haven't seen her much before. I feel as though the Czech strategy here is to try and be as aggressive as possible, and they see that as their best opportunity to win this game, but it seems like maybe they're being a bit too aggressive.
Again on the right side, good punishment, standing counter, or post throw as the English players would call it. That's right,
Rubelova.
Yeah. We're just checking name lists because we're not that familiar with the Czech names or Czech players. Ooh, nice double throw on number 2. Double throw.
Oh, what?
Counter.
Thought that was a hit, but
it's unclear, unsure, but seems like not a hit. And we go 5v5. Single ball incoming. Counter pressure. Oh, going for the trade, and both Austrians go out and both Czechs stay in.
Fantastic aggression there from the Czechs, you see?
Yeah, that's their strength. The wing players totally understand how to use their speed, how to use their counter pressure like here. And it works out for them in this set so far, but set ain't over till it's over.
It's a very good 1-for-1 from the Czechs there.
So we have a 2v4, 1 fake, 1 release. And giving the burden back to the Czech. Let's see if they use 1 or 2 balls. I wouldn't say. I wouldn't know what to say. Oh, 3 balls. And
very
1
aggressive.
counter, so it's 1 player out on each side. giving Katrin Huber now the task of winning a 1v3. Or trying to win a 1v3.
Now the problem for Huber here is that 2 of the 3 on the court know her pretty well because they play against her in the Austrian league on a regular basis. So she can't use her hidden advantages of those standing counters and searching for a catch. I don't think they'll give it to her.
Oh, single ball releases on the Czech side. I think there was a little bit of miscommunication there. Don't think that was planned. And good movement. Good block. Situation still live with 20 seconds left. Now she has to go for the catch, in my opinion. She does not.
Very good control from the Czechs. And she's losing time here. 8 seconds.
Oh, and the free throw hitter. So
Good
first set points for the Czech team. We have a game, ladies and gentlemen. We have a game.
It's a very risky free throw there. If Huber had anticipated it, a drop catch could have completely swapped that over.
Yeah, but so that's an element that she needs to realize also for the future. Is like when I'm down 1-3 and I have like 20 seconds, at some point I need to go for the catch. If you have 45 seconds, something like in that vicinity, then you can choose other plays or other strategies. But if you're so low on time, you have to dive for the catch at some point. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But if it works out, you still have a chance to come back in the set. First hit for the Czech. Going for Suta in the middle. 6v5. And there's another catch. What's her number on the position 2? Kobia Lushova. Okay. Gonna refer to her position number 2 because she has done that catch, exactly the same catch in the previous set. So the Austrians need to be aware if they go single ball on number 2 or position 2, it's very dangerous if they don't throw full power. And the Czech are now finding the rhythm, they're finding their counter pressure. Austrians not really in the mood of totally counter pressure that.
You can see a lot of confidence from the Czechs here, a lot of hubris.
So the Austrians just need to find a better way to answer to the running counters. So that's at this moment, that's the difference in this game, or in the last set and this set. The 3-ball attack comes and we're gonna see the counter, running counter, oh no, standing counter. Yeah, so that's better now from the Austrian side, so there's a bit more protection, a bit more if you throw, I throw mentality. Free throw now, but single one hits, gives Czechs a 2-player up advantage.
Not giving them a free throw. If they're releasing, there's normally a retaliation, which is really keeping that pressure on.
Risky play. Down 2 players, giving away 4 balls.
Yeah, I don't think that's the call I would have gone for in that situation. Not with so much time on the clock there.
But now she does it. Now maybe she heard us.
Yeah.
Now she tried to go for the catch.
Just a little bit later.
Good. Wow. Dominant set from the Czech team.
I wonder if Mottl's going to be calling a timeout already.
Yeah, I think he is. Yeah, there it is.
Got some tactical words of wisdom to share.
Yeah. No, but again, so what we're seeing is in the first 2 sets, the Austrians had it under control with the single throws, and now they're not as powerful. They're not going as far to the line as they should. So the Czechs are taking away the power from the single throw, and in addition, they come with the counter pressure from both wings, not just one wing, both wings counter pressure, and the Austrians just don't know how to deal with that, and they get hit after hit after hit. And usually, if you start with the 3 balls, you should be the directing force on the pressure. Yeah. So you have the first initiative, then the counter comes, then you pressure again back, and that's what they're not doing. So I hope Model will tell them in the timeout that's where there should be more protection from the wings or from the middle, depending on who throws in the 3-ball attacks. But interesting to see. Close game, 4-4.
This is a very, very similar picture to the Italy game that Austria had. It's really exactly the same, where Austria, they're trying to play their game, they're trying to get into the groove of things, but there's a lot of pressure coming over from the other side, and they're not containing it in the best way that they can. and they're very capable of doing that. And if they can just contain that pressure, push back a little bit, but not too much, so that they're still playing their style, they can start to just make the hits and throw from the middle.
Absolutely.
Not have to
100%.
worry too much.
So in the meantime, when during the timeout, we're gonna learn some Czech names for you guys.
Okay, you start.
So we had on the right wing we had Rubalova, right? So we can yeah, number 16.
Oh yeah.
Rubalova. So for us, like from the viewer's perspective, on the right side.
Oh, and
Who's on the left?
the Czechs have made a substitution. Number 16, Berankova, has come on, giving Karolina a break. Interesting, because Karolina was really having a good few sets there. She was quite key to their pressure, so interesting to see how this changes things.
Okay, first attacks, no hit so far. It's a very low one from Leitinger. And there is a single one. That was a catch. I did not see that, but Machnik make the catch. So especially in the women's game, so that's a very, very necessary skill to have. If you're operating with the single balls, you have to have in your arsenal the ability to catch those on a high basis. But we do see now that they changed up a bit. They're gonna hold for the 4 balls. Double ball incoming. Trying to go for the position number 2, position 2. Could not connect. Good lateral movement from the Czech girl.
Kobe Lusova, number 19 for the Czechs. I think they need to stop focusing on her too much, because she's getting out of the way of most of the balls and she's making catches every so often. And a lovely hit from her just then.
And there is the single catch again. So by now they must have realized that she's very, very good in that. But they keep throwing singles at her from basically no movement. So that's very dangerous.
It's just the wrong target. Just simply the wrong target.
Free throw attempt, double ball attempt, no hits.
Very good jump over there from Mali. She never looks like she's jumping that high, but she does always get over them, you know?
And again, running counter from the Czechs, good pressure, and a hit on the counter. So they're sticking to their guns. They're sticking to what they could do very, very good, and it works out for them. 2-player advantage, single release from the wing. 3-ball attack from the Austrians. Let's see who throws with a fake, and again the post throw.
Machnik's just not high enough there to have any sort of retaliation.
She does not fake enough. She does not protect enough, and that's the problem. Oh, dangerous.
Yeah, you see there, Viba's throwing from the front, and Machnik's too far back. So if a retaliation came from across, she wouldn't be able to do anything about it.
Ooh, that's a good post throw. She didn't look.
Lovely shot from Viba there. Viba did everything
arms,
right.
Good accuracy, I have to admit. Good accuracy from the Czechs. The throws come very precise. Pre-throw, try to go for the catch.
And with 16 seconds left, you got to be sure that the Czechs aren't going to be releasing directly at her.
That's almost invalid.
Yeah. It should be an invalid, but you know what? That's better than giving away a catch, right?
Yeah, but we see again, so the Austrian, so there were the 2 elements that didn't change was position number 2 from the Czech. She made again catches on the single throws. So Austrian needs to realize that that's, if they want to throw at her, maybe go from cross or full power with full running and then throwing to give a maximum speed to the ball. Otherwise, standing throw from middle line, she's gonna catch everything. Secondly, running counters on the side. They're executed perfectly so far by the Czechs. Let's see if they get tired at some point. We don't really know, but that's their weapon, and Austria needs to have answers. And the answers is more counter pressure when they try to run it, fake, protect your teammates, go back, and block and dodge.
Yeah, absolutely. I also think that maybe once they need to actually be releasing on that fake when they're going backwards. And I know that risks giving away the 4th ball, but they need to have some convincing element to these fakes. Because right now, if they're not selling the fakes, but if they were to, I don't think the Czechs would buy it.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna see now Marley more on the side and Weber on the other side.
I mean, an important point in this game to pick out is also the fact that the Austrians have 6 women. They've played, this is their second game, a lot of them are playing mixed as well. They're going to be a lot more tired than the Czechs.
First single throw, good power.
That's Barankova there with a strong arm taking out Leitinger.
Yeah, I've seen Barankova in the previous game against Czechia at the second team. She has an arm, so maybe you doesn't see on the screen but that much, but it's almost a men's throw.
Yeah.
So, that's a good hit on the right side. We're equal again.
Sneaky little Maggie throw, just sneaking underneath the ball.
Single ball attack through the middle from Höfer. Could not connect. Let's see if the Austrians can. Single ball from Machnik and single ball back. So it's very tactical at the moment in the 5v5 situation. Not much risk involved at the moment. Throw on the ball. Good protection in the middle. Coach Model trying to direct his team.
Oh, that is a very powerful throw. You're right there. Lovely from Weber taking Rublova out.
Very interesting phase of this set. Pre-throw incoming. No hits. Czech with 3 balls. No hits.
Austria have started to go very aggressive on the counters all of a sudden, releasing a lot of posts and standings.
Attack from Mali, straight on the wing. Again, very cautious play at the moment. No risks, no crosses. Pre-throw attempt. Austria keeps the tiny lead, 1 play up. 1 minute mark.
Oh, lovely from Huber.
That's
I don't
interesting.
think that was a catch from the Czech girl. I thought that was a hit, and then she contained it once the ball had touched the ground. In my opinion, that should be a hit and a catch from Huber. But
what does chat say? What does the people who are watching? What do you think? Was that a catch or was it a bounce?
It's definitely contentious. I can understand why some people might see it the other way.
Yeah, very hard to decide. I mean, these close calls in dodgeball, it's centimeters, even millimeter decisions, and it's split second. So if it's a catch or no catch, the refs have to decide, and we have to trust the word of the refs. Who saw it best and who's closest should make the call. We obviously very far away in the booth up here, so I would have seen it as not as a catch, but could be either.
Very, very surprisingly, the Austrians think it wasn't a catch from the Czechs, and the Czechs think it was a catch. So,
but whatever happens, if it's ruled a catch, then obviously the catch from Huber cannot count because she was out at the moment of the catch, and this clearly happened after, right?
Exactly. Yeah, definitely.
But if it's not a catch, then Huber's catch would count, and she would stay in and bring him it back.
So it's a 2-player swing either way.
Yeah, it's a very important decision in this crucial moment. It's 4-6. Coach Mottel is really, really of the opinion that it was not a catch.
Playing a game of charades there to emphasize his point.
I think the refs have come to a decision. What's it gonna be?
It looks like they're going for the Czechs. It looks like they're saying that the Czech was a catch.
Do we have a final ruling? We see 6 Austrians still lined up. We see 4 Czechs lined up. I have to admit, I forgot how many players were on court before all this went on.
It was 6 at the start of the set, I know that for sure.
Assistant coach Flo is demanding the VAR replay for this decision. It's not possible, unfortunately.
Technology coming soon, and by soon we mean in a very distant future.
In the future, where we get big sponsor money into the sport.
Or I'm in an old person's home telling people about the one time I used to throw balls at people for free at a World Cup. Yeah, sure, Grandad. Sure. Take your medicine.
So coaches come back to the ref. Coaches still now the coaches are more discussing.
It looks like they're saying both of the catches stand, which is definitely not the right ruling.
That's, at least from our opinion here, I, for instance, did see clearly time difference in the catches happening. But again, it's at the ref's discretion how the calls are made, and if they feel that's the call, then that's the call. We continue the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
4-5.
You got to follow what the refs say. Ultimately, they're doing their absolute best, and they put a hard shift in to make this work.
Absolutely. Free throw, double singles, 2 single balls coming straight. 4v4, but 4 balls now with the Austrians. Let's see if Czech is gonna do a pre-throw or not. No pre-throw. And single ball again on the number 2.
Lighting or releasing on her own.
They should have known. They should know by now that it's very, very risky to play it like that, but they chose it anyway.
Especially in the chest. The Czechs are catching a lot high here.
It's
5 balls for the Czechs.
Yeah, no more time left. No more time left. Set win for the Czechs. Deserved. The catch was in the end very, very, very good and skillful from Tamara Höfer. So if the Austrians are giving that away, then the Czechs are obviously taking it. And that gives them an 8-4 lead, 2 sets up, but we do play one final 90-second set to close out the first half. Coach Model is instructing the team for the 130 set. Do you think a catch or a pre-throw decides the 130? What do you think?
I think neither. I think aggressive running counters from Czech. Either they hit them, or they don't. And if they hit them, they win it. If they don't, Austria should be able to steam through.
Yeah. Okay, we got first block drawn. Machnik gets the hit on number 5 or position 5. Single ball also hitting. We're equal now. Back to the Austrians with the 3 balls. They come forward. 1 released. Running counter from the Czechs and catch from Kati Weber on the left side.
There for Weber.
So far a catch is deciding the set.
Yeah, I guess.
But it's not over yet. We have 2 players up for the Austrians. Very high release.
Now they're going to have to go aggressive. 2 players down, 40 seconds.
Shot wide left. Block from Mali. 3 balls with the Austrians. Time is now crucial. Czechs have to go for the catch, in my opinion. Pre-throw incoming. He gets the hit, -1. Play ball comes. 3-2 ball release. That's an important hit. That's an important hit for the Austrians. They just need to maintain their 2-people lead. Whoa, that's dangerous. But now they close it out. And they keep on it.
And the Czechs' attempt to escalate at the end did not work out for them.
Tamara almost had it.
Yeah, very almost took that catch. It was extremely risky free throw from the Austrians.
Woo!
8-6. This is, in my opinion, the closest game I think I've watched today so far.
Yeah, absolutely. We did have men's Czechia against Italy. That was also close decided in the final 90-second set. I keep saying 30-second set. I don't know why. It's a 90-second set. 1 minute and 30 seconds for the final set of each half. But yeah, that was a good one so far. So now we have the Czech team on our side, so we get a closer look on them and try to maybe connect faces with names better.
That will help a lot. I think the Czechs will be very happy with how they played that half, and I mean, if they continue on that way and Austria don't find an antidote or a sustainable means of pushing them back, it really could be Czech's game.
Absolutely. So again, we have a saying with our within our teams, which is one set is no set.
Leon saying it looked like a catch after reviewing on that important decision. So I would trust the man who has the power to watch it back.
Yeah, who has like an 700-inch flat screen in his new house, and he can zoom it out as big as possible. That's good. Okay, Leon, we're gonna trust your word on that. So if it's a catch, then it's a catch.
I guess the ruling was made correctly then, more or less. It was justified in the end in how Czech won that set, and yeah, their game plan's working. Their game plan's working really well.
No, absolutely. So they have, and what's impressive to say is this: the players they use in the different positions, the skill set of those players is selected very carefully, right? So their wingers are fast. So they're number 2 in position 2 and position 5 players, good catchers. Their middle throwers, very powerful. So they're putting the right skill on the right position for that kind of play that they want to play, and that's very impressive.
Definitely. Like I think if I look at that Czech women's team, the first player I look at and think that she should be on the wing is Hofer. But the thing is, although she might be the most traditional winger and like a good choice in terms of her absolute ability, when you put it into synchronization with the team, it's better that they actually have the nippier players on the wing and Hofer.
Depending on what they want to play, and they clearly have a strategy where they use running counter as a main option in their strategy, right? And if they decide, like, we want to play a main part of our strategy running counters, and we have faster players that can do that maybe a degree better, and they're selecting them and putting the strength of Hofer's throw and the strength of Hofer's skills in the middle. And for them, it works. She made catches in the middle. She made hits in their 3-ball attacks from the middle. So it's for me, a very good selection of the skills from the certain players.
What would you change on Austria's side? Would you be moving any players positionally? Would you be? What would you be saying?
It's very tough to say. I mean, now Mali is playing on the wing. That's a bit of better control on the running counters. She does have a trigger finger, so she does like to release sometimes too risky or too early. But yeah, so I think with Weber and Mali on the wings, it's fine. They could switch it up. Why not? It's always good to have variation in your game. But that's Coach Mottle's job to figure out what he wants to do. And maybe he has a new idea for us, and we're just here to analyze the idea. And if he's right, then he's a hero. And if he's wrong, then we're going to criticize him for it.
Absolutely. It's a win-lose.
And yeah, if they lose the game, as we say in Austria, heads must roll.
Yeah, I think one of the minor details, not like a decisive one, but a minor one, is just target selection when they're releasing. There's a few players on the Czech team who are easier targets to be picking off earlier on in those sets, and they're not necessarily always going for them. It seems like they're picking the wrong players at times to go for.
But it was not all bad, right? We have 6-8. The score is 6-8, so 3 sets to the Austrians, 4 sets to the Czechs. So there's moments on both sides, but I'm really impressed. I'm impressed with this Czech team, and let's see if they can keep up the speed, if they can keep up the accuracy, first and foremost, from what they're doing.
You know, it only feels like yesterday that they introduced the 20-minute halves instead of the 15 minutes. That it's so normalized now at the same time. You don't really think about that anymore.
Honestly, for me personally, I did never think that it was a big deal. It's more or less 1.5 sets more each half. So
yeah.
I
think it makes being a bit more conservative a little bit more valuable, which can adjust the dynamic of the game a bit. But yeah, like you said, not massively. Just adds a bit more athleticism to the sport, I think.
So start of the second half, we have 2 early big hits. Weber takes out the wing in the first throw. Mali takes out the other wing in the second throw. So we have a 2-person lead. Very impressive single throws in the moment. Now we go with a single throw from the middle out to the wing. That's also a common strategy, loosely called as M1, middle player throws at 1. There is different opinions on how effective that strategy is. If you go to the Leitinger brothers. Oh, nice throw in the middle from Suter. And we have a three-person difference early on in this first set of the second half.
And a really notable thing so far in this set is Hans Lover and Buren Kover on the wings for Czech Republic have not been able to put that pressure on post-throw.
Yeah.
They haven't been able to. They've been suppressed, and that's been fantastic.
But it was 4 single hits, so they're also missing the catches. So they just got four times single hits and out. Pre-throw attempt, not working. 3-ball attack, good jump, good dodge. Avoids leaving the field. Let's see what those 2 players, Berankova and Höfer, can do. They need to get a hit. Good movement from Mali to avoid the 2-ball attack. Now 3 balls incoming. Let's see if they use 1 or 2. I would say 1. It just has been 1. They get 3 balls again. I think they're gonna stick with the 1 balls attack for now. 4 players up, no need to risk it. Oh, and then run. Ooh.
I would backlighting it to catch that 8 times out of 10 there.
Yeah. Quick throwback again from Höfer. She wants the Austrians to lead the attack, try to have some pre-throw abilities in defense. And that's a smart thing to do, right? So if you're down on players, you want to be a little bit more in defense than in offense.
Yeah,
good running counter.
I think the only problem is they've been so far down in players.
Yeah,
for
but
such a long time.
2 missed catch attempts, and we're back on the level where 1 catch makes it even, right? So, and we're 3-2. What's happening?
Play ball was not called, so it's absolutely fine.
Set is over
Austria
on time.
win the set, yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't watch the clock at this particular moment, so that would have been important information. But it's fine. We are equal in points, 8-8. Oh, there's another clock. I'm gonna watch that one.
That's convenient.
That's easier. Three-ball attack for the Czechs. Cross in the middle, does not connect. That's a tough shot though. Like from the wing, cross in the middle with less speed.
You see how nicely they're suppressing that now, Kati Weber and Maggie Meller.
Pre-throw from Weber, does not connect. Berankova still through, so it's 3 balls back on the Czechs. And there's the first hit in this set. Machnik gets hit out on position 2, but that are the first targets, right? So it's always easy to say this player got out a lot. But if you're playing on position 2 and 5, you are more often than not the first targets, right? So you always have to take that into account while judging a performance or judging a player or what they are doing and what they're not doing. We just have a glance on the other side. On the second court, Austria's second team is leading 24-0 against the German team. Are we gonna stick with this one? This is more fun. This is closer.
Yeah, a bit more interesting.
Yeah, tensions are high. We have now equal players on court, 4v4, 5 balls with the Czech. 4 balls thrown, but amazing lateral dodge from Kati Weber.
How did Weber get under that? It was inches.
That's highlight material right there. And free throw on Weber. Couldn't move her leg away. That's really tough. But there should have been more pressure from Huber on the wing to retaliate against her. If she does the free throw, she has to face another shot in her direction. But Huber elected not to do so. And that gives the Czech an one-play advantage at the moment. We have 50 seconds on the clock. Let's see what the Austrians elect to do. That's very smart play. That's very smart play.
Yeah, the fake there, kind of drawing her to show her cards there.
Yeah, fake it and then double ball attack or triple ball attack even.
Beautiful bit of play from Hans Lova there. Fantastic.
That's very smart play. Very smart play on the Czechia side. We all have to admit, we see it live. Very interesting.
So 10-8 to the Czechs. Not what I would have predicted starting off in this game.
Absolutely. So, but not absolutely, but I've seen them in the first game against their second team, and they have, they have skillful players, right? And we're watching it right now, and they're utilizing their skills very, very good. And especially Rubolova and Barankova on the wings. First hit goes to the Austrians. And three-ball attack from Austria. On the bar, right over, counter back on the running back player Machnik from Austria. That's option A, as I like to call it. Cross from Weber and catch from Weber. So that's also, if you have that skill in your arsenal to throw and then on the run back go for the catches, then that's a level up. And Kati Weber obviously has that.
Just for the people on the stream, it's currently 10-8 to Czech Republic.
Free throw again. Pustejovska with an amazing free throw and now a dodge. But yeah, she's been around forever, right? So she's been playing dodgeball.
She's one that you really know what to expect from her. Not in the sense that she's predictable, but you know what quality of a player she
don't
is.
get fooled by her height. She has a powerful throw.
Yeah, she can do everything. Catch, dodge, throw. She's smart.
Free throw and single ball release. Still 3 bars with the Czech team. Then now they realized it. New attack wave on position 5. They're trying to get Weber out, but she dodges in this set. She dodges really good so far. And
yeah,
that's a great hit.
Them targeting Weber is really opening up a lot of space for the rest of the Austrian women to make hits.
Yeah, and that's the difference now. Huber is punishing against the free throws, and she didn't do that in the first half. So clearly Coach Mottl had some impact, I think, on seeing that.
Well, she wasn't really on the wing in the first half.
Well, she had her moments on the wing, so in the later stages of the games.
Yeah.
But that's what was missing. So now we have a free throw incoming, and it was right. It's right punished after, and that gives Austria now a 3-person lead, and makes the difference so far in this set. Good choice, tactical-wise, going for the double ball attack. Couldn't connect, so Czech with 3 bars now. Also going for the double ball attack and delayed one. That's more unusual.
It's a bit desperate, but 16 seconds left.
Okay. That's the reason, obviously.
Oh.
No, that's dangerous. They should have thrown together.
Yeah, 2 singles on players looking for catches is seems a bit unnecessarily risky, but
yep.
It did work out for them. It doesn't mean it's the right decision.
Yep. So we're back to even. 10-10. 10-10.
I kind of feel like...
How much game time do we have? We need to check.
We
from
got
my
10
angle, I
minutes
cannot
left.
see it.
10 minutes left of the game.
I think he didn't update it on the score.
Okay.
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay, we have 10 minutes.
10-10. And
The score is 10-10 and we have 10 minutes left.
it kind of feels a lot like with each set, the other team gathers momentum. Last set was Austria, set before that Czech Republic.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good hit. Too early movement from Leitinger. She was already down and looked away, and was easy to get hit. Pre-throw did not work, and double ball attack a bit delayed, but taking Machnik out of the game. 6v4 for the Czech team.
Super taken out there. And just like I said, last set was Austria's momentum. This set is Czechia's momentum.
It goes back and forth, back and forth. Pre-throw and catch from Weber. She keeps this set alive.
Was that 2 catches there? Oh wow!
Whoa.
Maggie also made the catch. I saw the Weber one, missed the Mali one, but that swings it to 1 player for Austria now from 3 players down, I think.
Yep. Free-throw on Pustejovska.
Weber's having a very good game.
Yeah, so she's making the difference. In the last 2-3 sets, second half, definitely her game. So Czechia needs to control that better. And that's why I think they try to get her out early, but just couldn't do it. Using 1 ball, 2 ball, 3 ball, 4 balls. But yeah, you're playing against the 2022 World Championship MVP, so that's a challenge, right?
Yeah. It's not easy. None of us find it easy going, especially Kati.
Delayed 3-ball attack, good movement from Höver. Waited, and then made the movement and could stay alive. So this set is not over.
Just 50 seconds left in this set.
And hit.
Huber should not be going for the catch there, and she knows it.
I hope she knows it.
Oh,
the catch, and we're
lovely
level
catch
again. We have 3-3. What is happening here, Dan? What is happening?
Honestly,
Swings in both directions, 25 seconds.
Just when you think the Austrians have nailed that set.
Whoa, 3-ball attack, good movement, Machnik. That could be the crucial moment in this set. 4 balls now for the Austrians. Pre-throw, 100% incoming. On who? Who is she gonna pre-throw? I think straight. Let's see.
I think she should wait.
No pre-throw.
Yeah, go after.
She blocks. And
4 seconds.
Survives in the middle. Are they gonna take the draw? Weber tries to win it. Oh,
they're happy with the draw there. I think that was the right call for that.
Yeah, it was wise not to risk it, but we have a game. 11-11.
6 minutes 30 left in the half.
So if you're not having an updated scoreboard, it's 11-11. Unfortunately, maybe there are some technical problems with the cell phone the ref is using to implement the score also for the stream.
Yeah, we'll be keeping you updated with the score as we see it, as
absolutely
technical
so
difficulties.
11-11, and we head off into the next set. Not many more are gonna be played. First attempt goes to the Czech team, no hit. Back to Austria, 1-ball attack incoming, also no hit.
In these last crucial moments of what is a very close game, both teams are looking quite fatigued. They are looking a bit tired.
Yeah, but there's no more counter pressure on the wings, right? It's 1 ball thrown, hold it, make your own attack wave. 1 ball thrown, and she makes the hit. But again, the Czechs are not making running counters anymore, right? They're sticking to the back line, so that's. I'm not sure if that's good for them.
Well,
that was a weapon in the first half, so.
Yeah, it was a deciding factor for the sets they were winning before.
Yeah, counter attempt from Huber, good movement, but couldn't connect.
She was left on her own there. She didn't have Machnik coming forwards with her.
Absolutely, yeah. Throw, no counter pressure from the Austrians. Very static game at the moment. Maybe it's due to fatigue. Maybe it's the end of the set. Who knows? Oh, now the counter pressure on the left wing. And Mali with the fallback catch. That's the skill you need in these moments.
I was just about to say, I think catches are going to start coming in a lot more intensely now.
And we have number 10 walking off. She got hit. Tried to go for the catch. but the throw was just powerful enough to not give her the catch. Well positioned. And
Another
that's a
catch from
catch
Ali.
out or not?
No, that's the catch, and the other ball went past her.
Okay. So that's now a commanding lead, 6v2, pre-throw incoming. Just a single, 3 balls remain with the Austrians. They're gonna get play ball if they don't play now. Fake first, double attack, no, single attack.
Oh, that's a catch. No? Oh, great honesty
caught it
there.
herself,
She's saying that
but
she
it's
didn't
not
have
a
it
catch.
secured and they hit the ground.
But again, number 19 had made so many catches so far in this game. Kobielesova.
Yes,
Very tough for us. But let's stick to this game. I mean, for Tamara Höfer now, it's very hard, but she gets the first one and got hit on the retaliation.
Wolfe giving Austria the advantage in the dying sets of this game. We've got time for 1 or 2 more sets here. 3
At
minutes
least
40
2,
on
right?
the
So
clock.
what's the game time?
3 minutes 40.
3 minutes 40. We're gonna see at least 2 more sets, and we have 1 set up for the Austrians. 13-11. 13-11. So if Austria secures this set and brings the time under 2 minutes, then the game is over. Because then we can only play 1 more set. If the Czechs draw, or if the Czechs win, then the final 90-second sets will decide this game.
I kind of hope that happens. I want to see a tasty 90-second set.
I want to see a 90-second set for all the marbles. Let's go. I hope the coaches are now explaining the situation to the teams, that everybody understands. The Czechs need to draw or win this set, otherwise the Austrians have won this game.
And do you think the answer from the Czechs here is ultimately to revert back to those harsher presses?
Absolutely,
Yeah.
100%. You have seen it clearly. They refrained from running counter, they refrained from their pressure, they refrained from retaliation, and they couldn't do anything.
But they have won, like, I do agree with you. My only pushback would be that they have still managed to win some sets, like an equal amount of sets in the second half, despite not really having that same press.
They had it in the first one, and if I can remember correctly. So the first one back out of halftime, but it slowly decreased, at least in my memory or what I recollect now from the past 15 minutes. So I think they need to find it again. And they need to find their speed, but they clearly have speed on the wings. And with that speed, they create shorter distances, and then their throws cannot be caught by the Austrians. So that's their advantage, and they need to utilize it. But let's see what they choose to do, and let's see how this game ends.
It's interesting that Pustiovska is not on for this important set.
Wow, okay,
key player for them. She must be very tired or something.
But we have numbers 69 and 16 on the wings. Yeah, there's the pressure. There's the pressure, and good throw. Did she injure herself? No, all good.
I have a feeling we're not going to see too many single ball hits here. Players are not going to be giving their lives away so easily in this such a vital set.
Single ball through the middle, that's the safe option. Not opening the wings for any counter shenanigans. Cross on the bar, could not connect, counter pressure is there. Yeah, the Czechs are in this set. And let's see who hits first. Pre-throw, no hit, good duck. And 3-ball attack wave coming from the Austrians. Good block from the Czech. Counter pressure.
Ooh, that looks painful.
But I think it was good. It was a block, and she held on long enough to not make it a fumble, but she just lost it afterwards.
Just put a dent in the floor in the process.
Way too high, and the first hit goes to the Czech.
And that's on that counter press that you were talking about.
Used the cross on Suter. Very nice. Huber tries to go for the bar, and that's a 1-for-1. Due to good protection from the side, Rubelova again with the second hit.
I think that was a very important hit for the Czechs. That could taken Weber out here. That's
and having the one play up. So, as I said, like with the running counters, they're in this set. And
so risky.
Hit on Leitinger and fallback catch.
Hans
What's
Lova.
happening?
That was phenomenal.
And try to go for the drop catch. But we're gonna see it. We think that we're gonna see it.
50
I
seconds
don't think
left.
Austria can turn this set around.
No, surely the Czechs aren't going to give away a catch now.
They both have to go for the catches now. So they are 4 players down. If they don't do it, there is simply not enough time. Free throw, try to go for the catch.
I think the free throw in this situation is a bit too cynical. I think it's better to hold on to the ball and go for a running afterwards once you know the situation.
Double free throw connects, down 3 players, but only 20 seconds remaining. He actually has to dive for this catch. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. The Czechs are gonna take this set.
10 seconds left.
Final 90-second set to see who wins the match. Good block, good block. That's definitely her set. Rubelova, number 69. 2 hits, good decisions, good running counters.
She really won that set for the Czechs. An absolutely vital set.
Absolutely.
And now can they use that momentum to win this final minute 30 set?
It all comes down to this.
13-13. Oh.
Timeout card. Timeout card. Oh, Coach Martin comes into the huddle for the final set. Will his impact lead Austria to a win or to a loss? We don't know.
Either way, it's his fault.
Either way, it's his fault.
Max.
Yeah.
Who are you betting on?
I have no idea. I would like to say this. I think if the Czechs play the same thing that they played right now, I would put them on 60-40. But if Weber and Mali from the wings go full potential and go full bananas, then it's 60-40 for the Austrians.
I think it was a mistake not to have Weber on the wing in that last set.
Yes, well, mistake is a hard word, but it's. I think it would have been the better option against what the Czechs are playing. But let's see. Let's find out. So let's see how the Czechs are lining up. They bring Barankova on the wing right, and they stick obviously with Rubelova on the left wing. Smart choice. It worked out perfectly in the previous set. And Hanslova is the runner.
And Kobieluzova, number 19, running for the second ball there. She's been very solid all game.
3 balls for the Austrians. 124. Hit catch in the first throw.
Straight into the drama.
It's 5-5. It's equal, but wow, how? Double ball attack in the middle. Very feisty.
They need to be taking advantage of that 4 ball in a situation like
they should
this.
have connected here. 3 ball attack from the Austrians incoming. Weber on the wing. Goes for the ball, makes the catch. Makes the hit, sorry. She plays her strong arm. Let's see how the Czechs answer.
Without Barankova on the right wing, they're really going to struggle to have that same press that they did in the last set.
Austria with the 3 balls. Weber again tries to play the same play. Retaliation on the running counter from number 19. Good idea, just didn't connect. 1 play out for the Austrians. 3 ball attack.
30 seconds.
Mali tries to go for Rubelova. Cut. She makes the hit. But it's going to be 4v4. We're equal at the moment. Czechs with the pressure, with the burden, 15 seconds. They have to throw at least 1. Are they choosing to throw 1? They 2. Mali jumps over. 4 balls for the Austrians now. 9 seconds left. Final attack. Will they connect? Will there be a free throw?
4 seconds.
Free throw incoming. Double attack.
And she's got to go. She's got to go.
And that's for the Austrians.
Oh, wow. What a game. Oh, I need a Coke after that. Or a beer.
Whoa. What have we seen here? But like we said, the Czechs did everything right, but Weber made the difference in the last set.
Absolutely.
So her throws on ball that connected to a hit that aside from the first crazy double catch, whatever.
Yeah, that is an unpredictable matter. Right? You can't prepare for it.
But after that, Weber gets 2 hits, or 1 at least, I believe. But her throws, and yeah, last attack connected.
What a game. And you can see the smiles on the Czech players' faces. They know they played a brilliant game there. They don't have anything to be upset about.
Absolutely. So in this form, they're gonna be a team that has to be considered in the women's game for higher callings.
I'm absolutely sure that Czech team will come out with a medal for women's. I'm so sure of it.
Yeah, absolutely. No, they left a mark here. So good game to watch. Good choice to choose this game and not the other one.
Yeah, you picked the one, Max.
And I'm gonna go on break now.
15-13 to Austria against Czech Republic in the women's. Don't go anywhere. We got more games coming up shortly. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Max.
Bye bye.
Live?
Tak, krásné dobré odpoledne.
Krásný dobrý večer.
Teď vás vítáme tady na chatu českého, teda u živého zápasu českého utkání mixu. Vyhraje mix Česka 3 proti mixu Česka s jedničkou. Já vás tady taky vítám svého dlouholetého kolegu spolu na streamu.
Petra Liberdu, ahoj! A já vítám tady Davida Řehu.
A budeme vás teď provázet tímto utkáním. Tak sledujeme i chat, budeme sledovat i chat, takže teď klidně čeští fanoušci, jelikož je to čistě český zápas, můžete reagovat.
A budeme rádi, když budete reagovat, protože jsme nevyspaní, unavení, vykřičení, takže takové ty prázdné mezery rádi vyplníme chatem. Teď si přečteme soupisku Mixu C.
Takže Mix C, který teď bude hrát na vzdálenější polovině od nás. Tak, za chlapy za ně nastoupí Kuba Derviši s číslem 13, Milan Drábek s číslem 2, Kuba Maňák s číslem 7, Ondra Pěknice s číslem 16, Tomáš Reiter číslo 4, Pepa Trendafilov 77. Za ženy do mixu nastoupí Zuzka Hojerová 22, Sára Knorová číslo 27, Kateřina Krčková 42, Julča Pokorna s číslem 23, Eliška Vaculíková s číslem 26 a Gabča Vaňková s číslem 29. A zároveň jejich hlavní trenérem je Kuba Dervišič.
Tak a ti blíže k nám český mix číslo 1. Za muže nastoupí Aleš Hanáček s číslem 62, Michal Hybner s číslem 9, Šimon Sikora s číslem 32, Richard Štěpánek 39, Štěpán Čerámek 41, Zdeňa Válek 55, za ženy Zdeňka Hanžlová číslo 10, Tamara Hofer číslo 8, Kamila Kobilušová, říkal to dobře?
Ano, říkáš.
Po letech. Číslo 19, Karolina Pustějovská číslo 6, Monika Roubalová číslo 69 a v roli head coache nastoupí Petr Žingor.
Tak a v chatu už zdraví Naty Válková, sestra od jednoho hráče z mixu kvůli GDPR, nebudeme říkat od koho. A máme pozdravovat Zbyňu a Káju. Zdraví Naty.
OK, oni nás nejspíš ani neslyší, protože tady to de fakt blbě slyšet.
Tak.
Ale dneska chceme do chatu traktory a srdíčka.
Tak vidíme taktickou poradu mixového týmu 3, vzdálenější od nás, který využil sedací metodu. Tato metoda se osvědčuje už všude ve světě. Ale náš mix číslo 1 zvolil klasickou starou dobrou taktiku, Slave jako coach, Petr Žingor jako coach a bude si koučovat mixový tým ze stoje.
Ano, jelikož spolu dlouho pracujeme, tak si myslím, že teďka řeší, kdo bude s kým spát na pokoji, kdo bude jakou večeři večeřet. Ne, samozřejmě berte to s náhledem, berem vtipky, jo, hážem do toho trošku.
Tak. A balony už se nám pomaličku staví na střed. Za chvíli půjdeme k úvodnímu hvizdu. Nyní jde o hodně v tomto zápase, protože jelikož oba dva týmy se potkávají ve skupinách, tak oba dva týmy samozřejmě budou chtít zabojovat o lepší pozici do zítřejšího čtvrtfinále, do zítřejšího playoff.
Papírově by to mělo vyhrát český mix 1, ale samozřejmě víme, je to dodgeball, může se zdát cokoliv. Oba týmy pojedou naplno a vítězství budou chtít.
Já se podívám jenom, jaké kurzy jsou na typ sportu. Tak na typáči 1,5 na mix 1 a 2,1 na mix 3. Zajímavé kurzy.
No, tak na koho sázíš ty?
Člověče, když se na oba dva týmy podívám, velmi kvalitně jsou se skládané. Samozřejmě Slave s mixem 1 měl právo prvního výběru týmu a pak se skládávaly oba dva další týmy, mixy, ale za mě myslím si, že to vyhraje mix 1, ale těsně, ale fandím mixu 3.
OK. Já si myslím, že to vyhraje mix 1, takže když mi do pondělí půjčíš 2 kilča, hodím to tam, když to nevyjde, jdem půl na půl. Co ty na to?
Dobře.
Dobrá.
Jinak tak sázení je povoleno až od 18 let a sázení se nedoporučuje mladistvím.
Ano, na dodgeball ani zatím sázet nejde, takže
musíme to říct, tak už takto do streamu.
Jasné.
Takže
ty mi už se
úvodní plácnutí je tady a my tady netrpělivě čekáme na komentátorském stanovišti, jak se tento zápas vyvrbí. Ano, vidíme tady komentátory, Štěpán se snažil roztleskávat, tak jsme ho podpořili.
Dobrá nálada, to je základ úspěchu.
Na tribuně sedí okolo 50 lidí a pod tribunama všude okolo další tak 50, takže návštěvnost je tady dneska velká.
50 a 50 je kolik?
150.
Ne, 120, to ví každý, kdo cvičí. A i já, a to necvičím. Tak, už se nám seřazují pomalu na startech, nervozita na startu stoupá, nevím mluvit
Tak, o středový balón poběží Zbyňa Válek proti Milanu Drábkovi. Jsem zvědav, kdo tento souboj svede lépe.
Osobně bych fandil Zbyňovi, ale myslím si, že to Mila urve tento start.
Zbyňa má dlouhé zkušenosti s běháním prostředy a Mila byl rychlejší, takže 3 balony získává Mix3. Do útoku jde Kuba Dervišič, Milan Drábek a Tomáš Reiter. Uvidíme, kdo bude házet. Kuba Dervišič. Krásně Kamča se vyhnula.
A týmová porada, útok Mixu 1. A Zbyňa neúspěšně proti Zuzce Hojerové.
Tak opět stejný útok, Mixu 3 a od země to bylo před kamerou a
Hybner krásně pomstil útok na svoji spoluhráčku Tamaru a posílá Milana Drábka na střídačku.
tak opět složen protiútok, navíc se Sarou Knorovou a Tom Reiter vyvíjí a Kuba Dervišič taky a najednou se Mix3 dostává do vedení o jednoho hráče, 5-4.
Šrámek si vybírá Kubu a vrací mu minulý útok.
Srovnává stavy a Zbyňa Válek. Dlouhý keč přes půlku hřiště.
Nádherná práce Zbyně Válka.
Nádhera.
A dělali jsme si samozřejmě srandu, na dodgeball se sázet nejde a ani to nedoporučujeme.
Tak. A mezi tím sám zamíchali stavy, kdy zůstala Julča Pokorná sama, kterou teďkom Štěpán vybil. Jako bowlingová kuželka spadla. Ale to nevadí, protože vyskočila a v tom případě Mix 1 se dostává do vedení 2-0.
Tak co, Zbyňa nebo Mila?
Jo, opět stejná dvojce na začátku.
Zbyňa mu to bude chtít vrátit a myslím si, že teď to urve.
Ale za brněnské Distorm Zbyňa už neběhá dlouhé roky středy právě od té doby, co na křídle. Tak já teď neběžel vůbec.
Ale málem to bylo těsné, byl tam málem přešlap a body by získal Zbyňa.
Dlouhé roky Zbyňa se spíše soustředí v mixech na středu, obzvlášť reprezentaci, ale za brněnský Distorm hraje křídlo a teď tady byl krásný double hit.
Sporná situace.
Od Monči Roubalové se balon odrazil do Míši Hybnera. A získala se početně do vedení Mix3.
6-4, OK.
Dobrá petelica.
Tak český týmový kolega Šrámek.
Tak 4 balony pro Mixový tým číslo 3.
On má křídla, dneska má křídla. Zbyšek má dneska vyloženě křídla a lítá mu to samo.
Dneska pěkný. Doufám, že Zbyňovi zůstanou ty křídla i na zítřek, i na hlavě na neděli, potom do bojů o medaile.
To je velký problém u Zbyně Válka, že on do každého útoku dává 100% a potom to někde chybí, no. Ale
třeba jako teďkom nešťastné vybití úplně do nožky, takové šmelo, úplně jenom to lízlo Zbyňu.
Věříme, že večer rychle zregeneruje a zítra bude fit. A tentokrát v tom souboji ústeckém vyhrává Kuba Dervičič a posílá Šramka si sednout nebo stoupnout na střídačku.
4 balóny, Mixový tým číslo 3. Doufám, že ji toho využije. A nevyužil, Kamča se perfektně vyhla.
A krásná práce.
Solo kanonáda od Kuby Dervišiče nakonec vyšla.
2-2, tak to vypadá, že to bude napínavý až do konce, takže doufám, že jsem to teďka nezakřikl a někdo nedostane totální sadu. Ale je to dodgeball, je to sport.
Tak jinak opakuju pro nově příchozí. Jsme tady já, Rohlík s Peťou Liberdou u streamu, na komentátorském stanovišti a klidně pište do chatu, budeme se věnovat i chatu. Netrpělivě čekáme na to, co napíšete. A máme před námi 3. set tohoto českého derby. Je to z mála českých derby, které se na tomto mistrovství koná. Jedno se konalo dnes v ženách. ve prospěch ženy číslo 3. Český ženský tým 3 vyhrál nad českým ženským týmem 2.
Tak to jsem opravdu nečekal.
A teď je další mixové derby a možná, že se naše týmy střetnou ve skupinách už ne, ale v pavoucích ve čtvrtfinále a v pavoucích o medaile. Samozřejmě si přejeme, kdyby se české týmy střetly třeba až ve finále, to bylo nejlepší.
Teďka krásné vybítí od Milana Drabka Tamči. Tamče se pokusila o catch, bohužel jí to nesedlo a balony vyskočil.
A pěkně Zdeňka Hanžlová se vyhla.
Nevybil, ale donutilo ho vyskočit.
Kuba tam hezky zatancoval na čáře. A máme tady nějaké diváky, máme tady Wendy Fixu zdraví, Paťa Brázda zdraví. Od samého začátku po konce budu fandit do konce po celé mistrovství. Taky fanděte všichni a posílejte to kamarádům a tak to, že se tady koná, můžou se dívat, je to dokonce i s komentářem, což se u nás běžně v Česku na ligách nevidí. A dokonce u tohohle streamu nám povolili český komentář, tak si toho važte, jeden z mála streamů, který bude česky komentovaný. Tak, opět silné trio z prvního mixu.
Michal Hybner potrestal přesně tak, jak měl. Útok na jeho hráče trestal útokem svým.
Jeden za jednoho.
Ústí za ústí.
Na pravé straně pěkná výměna. A v mixu 3 zůstávají dvě holky, Sarčák Norová a Káťa Kršková.
Si říkám, jestli je lehčí hrát proti českému týmu nebo zahraničnímu. A upřímně si myslím, že asi jako hrát proti vlastním je asi těžší teda.
Když teď vlastně v těchto mixech se hodně střetává ústecký tým na obou dvou stranách, co tak vidím.
Jo, je to tak.
Ústecký tým. Budeme spíše v mixu 1 a mix 3 je poté doplněn o hráče Kopřivnice a Pražských Alpak. Prahy. Zajímavé to sledovat.
Tak samo, kdybyste lidi v chatu něčemu nerozuměli nebo chtěli dovysvětlit nějaké pravidla, určitě se nebojte napsat a rádi vám je vysvětlíme.
Na střídačce mixu 3 se chystá Kuba Maňák, možná za chvíli půjde do hry. Zuzka Hojerová vybitá a početně se dostává do výhody mix 1, 6:5 na hráče v poli, ale mix 3 má momentálně 3 balony. Pěkná očrámka, krásně na špičku.
A tady Ústí si to zadarmo nedává, teda jako...
Kuba ví, jak si potom šrámu pohlídá a pěkně ho vybil.
Zkušenosti z vlastních tréninků, no.
Stále početně je ve výhodě mix 1, 5:4. Pěkně od Zdenky Hanžlové, 5:3.
Krásně.
Zbyňavalik vypustil úplně takovou nenapadnou petelicu.
To byla tak lehce chytitelná, ale zároveň tak blbě chytitelná.
Vypadalo, kdyby to podavač blbě nahrál ten balón. Já jsem si úplně říkal, co tady letí za balón. A...
Na druhou stranu ty pomalé rany jsou strašně nepříjemné na chytání, na rozdíl od těch částečných.
Jo, ho to šmrnclo.
A Michal Hybner odchází, to jsem si teda upřímně nevšiml, z jakého důvodu.
Takže na jedné straně jsou sice 3 ženy. Monča, Zdenka a Tamča, na druhé straně jeden chlap a Sára ale chlapa vyvíjejí, takže 3 ženy proti 1. Mixové partii. Hodně odvážné od Sárky. A nedostala se pěkně.
Sárka se dokázala vyhnout a teď zase ústecký souboj. Vítězí Sárka a je to 2-1. Tak co, dokáže otočit ve 4-4 nebo nezvládne a zůstaneme 6-2 na body? Krásný blok. No. Teď hodí na ruby, to se dalo čekat, nevyšlo.
Tamča zkušeně radši to zahodila, ať se vysílí Sára. 4 takticky tak od Tamči. A catch. Krásně. Zkušeně, tohle jde Tamči nejlíp, tak to catchovat. Lehký malý podřepík a vybere to těsně nad zemi.
Pobřepy. Tak to je super slovo, to si musím zapamatovat.
Tak jo, a stav nám tedy navyšuje mix 1 na 6-2.
Pěknice do hry.
Blížíme se
Je to tak?
Blížíme
16.
se do půlky prvního poločasu.
V mixu 3 nám teďka střídala 16, konkrétně nevím za koho.
On je z Alpak.
Vím, že je z Alpak, ale nevím za koho střídal.
Jo, za Toma Reitera.
Aha, za Tomika Reitera.
A pěkně Ondra Pěknice.
A v mixu
Pěkně.
1 zůstala stejná první lajna i nadále. Nebo ne, tam vidíme taky změnu u Tamči.
Je tam přešlapík, je tam. Tam
Čavus-
to sledují Kuba Dervišič ze hry, Zbyňa Válek se tam hrne sám, že by si ho jenom pohlídal. Ať nemá šanci nic udělat, tak Zbyňa se stahuje zpátky. Protože mají 2 balony jenom, ale pozastavil hru a rozhodčí třeba začne počítat. Čistě takticky tak začal počítat, že teď musí mix 3 házet 2 balony. A ze 2 balonů vybíjí 2 hráče. Šramu a Zbyňu, 2 chlapy v mixu. Wow.
OK, tohle nebude lehké, ale Michal i Kamča mají dostatek zkušeností na to, aby to dokázali otočit. Tak uvidíme, jestli jim trošku popřeje štěstíčko, anebo jestli tuhle hru vypustí a souboj bude dál napínavý až do konce.
Určitě. A Kamča, nádherný step na jedné noze. 3 balony. 4 balony mají, 4 balony.
že
mix
poletí
1.
na balon. A je tak. Nezahazujme Karšaku, Myšaku, ne.
Zuzka Hojerová, krásný catch od Mišáka Hübnera. Wow.
Došly slova.
Úplně.
Došly slova.
A Kamča Kobělušová sama tady zůstává a pěkně se vyhlá, pěkně. A má 3 míče, takže nyní bude Kamča muset házet. Je to sama proti 5.
U těch ženských to nechápu, oni se dokážou složit, jak kdyby se měli schovat do krabičky od zápalek a pak je těžké trefit je.
A právě Dodgeball je v tom krásný, že i když jste sám,
Nejde autu! Kamča Kobělušová se podařilo vyhnout útoku 2 balónů a pokračuje.
Kolínko těsně vedle autu a pak takové šemelo potom přišlo. Ale právě v tom je Dodgeball krásný, 2 Kamča catcher a už jsou zpátky 2 ve hře, pak další catchík, jednoho vybijou boom a už vedou. Já znám jednoho hráče, který kdysi si dal celou Spartu i s trenérem sám.
Ano, byly to krásné léta, ale už to je bohužel za mnou.
Tak, byl to Peťa Liberda.
Je to tak. Mistry světa jsem si namazal na chleba, ale to už je dávno. To už nevytahujme, slzičkami ukapne. Tak jo, skoro je 6-4 pro mix 1. Žádné změny zatím na první lajně. A máme start. Zbyňa Válek zaspal.
Třetí balón na mix 3. Dobrá bombička. A mix 3 se dostává do vedení o jednoho hráče.
Tam se Káťa Kršková nestihla ani pohnout. Tam balon odletá do jiného hřiště. Takže uvidíme, jestli nebudou stopovat hru. Balon se nám vrátil. A máme to 4-5. Uvidíme, jaký útok vymyslí. Myslím, že půjdou po holkách.
Zbyňa!
Nechybělo moc a Zbyňa mohl svého protihráče poslat domů.
Po Zbyňovi se úplně strhli jak vosy po sladkém. Úplně boom, ze všech stran to Zbyňa dostal.
Bohužel zahozené balony a balon má jenom Šráma, takže myslím, že útok bude na Hübnera. Opakuji, změnil
Šráma taky, Ondra pěkně se krásně stavěnul catch! Po druhé Zuzka Hojerová catchila Mišáka Hübnera. To tu ještě nebylo, ve 2 hrách po sobě catch Mišáka Hübnera od jedné a té samé hráčky.
Dneska se opravdu může stát cokoliv, takže koukejte pozorně a my jedeme dál.
Tak. Teď mixu 3 v poli zůstal Ondra Pěknice, spolu se 3 holkama Zdeňka Hanželová, Gabča Vaňková a Káťa Krščková naproti Kamča Kobělušová.
Zrovna Kamča s Deňou jsou zrovna úžasná kombinace na keče. Tak teď trošičku štěstí zahrálo v prospěch
Teď-
Zdeník, kdy ten balon vypadl Kati Krškové z pozadno.
A já nevím, na co obě dvě holky čekali, byli naproti sobě, si mohli zahrát kamenušky papír ještě na tom středu. Byli metr od sebe.
Co to je? Zuzka Hojerová dneska válí. Jako opravdu ty keče jí tam padají, jak mince do pokladničky.
Přesně tak, lépe bych to neřekl. A Mix 3 srovnává stav na 6-6. Poslední dvě hry byly čistě v jejich režii. Mix 1 skoro ani do hry se nedostal. Teď Slave, Peťa Žingor, teď sklidňuje Mixový tým 1. Ať trošku hru zpomalí, ať to hrají trošku jinak, ať se nepřizpůsobují hru protější straně, protějšímu týmu.
Timeout si ale nevyžádal, takže budeme pokračovat dále. Chat, píše nám někdo něco? Nikdo nám nepíše nic. Asi zažraní všichni do sledování, protože tohle je opravdu napínavé a napínavé to bude ještě hodně dlouho do posledních vteřin tohohle zápasu. Útok mixce 3.
Zdeňka Hančová
a double hit. No. Ne, Myšáku, to nemůžeš mít tolik smůly.
Ne, nebyl to double hit nakonec, že to nebyl.
Osobně tady z vrchu bych to přiklonil double hitu, ale chápu, rozhodčí má hlavní slovo a tak, jak to viděl, tak to má být.
Z vrchu si hlavně viděl rovnou trajektorii, že jo?
A tady pan geometrik.
Tam lízlo to, fair play v téhle hře. Vždycky bude ucíváno, hlavně fair play.
Tak, válečné porada kluku Mixu 1.
A vybrali nebezpečnou hráčku proti něm Zuzku Hojerovou a Zbyňa pouští balón. Nepříjemné probítí do balónu. A oba dva hráči jsou venku, oba dva se dotkli toho míče. Teď tam zbyl Myšák. Milan Drábek ho dokončil a Mix 3 se dostává do vedení. 8-6.
Co se to děje? Já nevěřím vlastním očím. Coach Žingor by si rozhodně měl vzít timeout a zastavit ten rozjetý vlak z Mixu C.
To tomu teďkom radila Monča Roubalová, jestli nevezme Petr Žingor timeout, ale Peťa se zatím na to moc netvářil, ale co to bylo za hru, tohle bylo úplně crazy. Dostalo se kečem do vedení Mix 1, ale Mix 3 to celé úplně otočil. Bum prask, bum prask.
Myslím si,
pak
že
se dva lidi dotkli jednoho míče, o to je dožbal krásně.
Myslím si, že teď je rozhodně ten čas si to vzít, aby Petr Žingor nedostal tučňáka s nápisem Dám si timeout.
Vím přesně, jakým tučňáku mluvíš.
Ti to došlo teda pozdě, chlapče.
A tam čo pěkně se vyhnula. Milan Drábek, Širama taky. I zatím jsme pořád v plném počtu oba dva týmy.
Ne, Zbignovi Válkovi to dneska vyloženě nelepí a měl by se vykašlat na to a začít dodžovat tyto střely, protože opravdu lehké, jednoduché střely nedokáže udržet v rukách. Pěknice, bohužel střídá, jde na lavičku, pardon. Kamča Kobyušová krásně kečuje a vrací Zbyňu Válka napravit své chyby. Výjití podavače, za to žádné body bohužel nejsou.
Míč si to krásně šine po lajně. Neměl prostor ani jednomu z podavačů si ujmout.
Krásná fair play, protože teďka to Štěpána Šramka lízlo tak úplně milimetry, papír byste tam nevložili a přiznal proti svému domácímu týmu.
Pěkně, od Gabčování to je pěkný catch.
Šílené střely, jako
do košíčku úplně zabaleno krásně.
Těsně nad zemí a těsně před ní se zvednou přímo do košíčku, který má nachystaný.
Tak tomu se potom říká bounce, když se těsně před ní zvedne ozem.
Ne, letí to nad zemí a těsně před ní se zvedne.
Evčeva Culíková catch. Mišák Hybner konečně catch.
Ale odešel z hřiště. To není možné, toto už není jako...
Mišák Hybner na catch. že on kečil, myslel si, že konec hry, odešel z hřiště. Odešel nebo ne, Peťo?
Odešel z hřiště a zase se vrátil. Jestli tohle uznají, to je neuvěřitelná chyba a Mišák nechápe. OK, počkáme si na verdikt rozhodčího.
Uvidíme, jestli nám režie nabídne i opakovaný záběr. Ten bohužel ne, že v režii máme pouze jednoho člověka na 4 streamy, kterému moc krát děkujeme.
OK, Petr Žingor podal protest a tím pádem Mišák zůstává, protože ven odešla Tamara Höfer. Taky to nechápu, proč z hřiště vylezl po tom, co byl catch. Měl zůstat ve hře, nevadí.
Tak teďkom jsem úplně zmaten. Jestli nám někdo může lépe popsat situaci za minutku, bude poločas, mrkne se na to do opakovaného záběru a popíš vám situaci, která se teď stala do chatu, budeme za to jedině rádi, protože my si to bohužel vrátit nemůžeme, aby jsme všichni věděli víc, co se stalo. Je za nás Mišák někoho vybil.
My ten záznam budeme mít za chvíli, takže se vám k tomu vyjadříme ještě zpětně. Teďka Michal Hybner, Zdeňa Hanžová z Šráma versus Pěknica. A to jede stream? Zdeňa Hanžlová se pokusila chytit Pěknicu, bohužel to nevyšlo a teď je to 2-1. České jedničky na křídlech. Uvidíme, jestli to zvládnou tuhle situaci, nebo je vykolejilo toto rozhodnutí, co se tady před chvílí stalo. Pěknica krásně vyblokoval obě dvě střely, jde proti Mišákovi, Mišák má jen škrtl Šrámka, střílí dvě a posílají Pěknicu na střídačku. Tak my už máme opakovaný záběr.
To není ono, to už bylo za stavu 8-6, ale to je 8-8 a bude nastavený set. My se teď podíváme na opakovaný záběr, sami jsme si to našli. Tady Mišák ještě je ve hře, když se na to díváme. Tady taky.
Ne, on tam měl Zdeňu, on skočil po Zdení. Tu je teď, ne.
Jo. Tady. Takže odešel Milan Drábek.
Takže vybil Dervičiče, vybil...
A Zdenky, ona kečla, ano, byl tam catch, Gabča Vaňková kečla, proto se vrátil Ondra Pěknice. A vy jste neviděli tady na tom záznamu, kdy...
Michal Hybner vylezl z hřiště, protože si myslel, že je konec, ale on tam byl ještě catch. Chápeme, sporná situace, rozhodčí nemůže vidět všechno. V pohodě, jedeme dál, nastavený set, už minuta 20.
8-8 to je, takže uvidíme, kdo si strhne vedení první půlky na svou stranu. Zatím je to na počet lidí, mixový tým 3.
Ruby nám jde na střídačku. A bude útočit mix 3. Myslím si osobně, že půjdou po Zdeně Hanžlové.
Teď to pod tamčo úplně proletělo.
Krásná střela, kterou nedokázal Milan Drámek zamknout. Mišák dneska nemá v tom mixu formu.
Momentálně stav poli je 4-3 ve prospěch mixového týmu číslo 1, zbývá 35 vteřin do konce.
Jo, Wendy nám píše, co jste na tom streamu neviděli, je, že Mišák odcházel a vyšel z hřiště a zase se vrátil, ale už nevím, jestli to před písknutím, po písknutí to nevidíme. V této situaci se asi teď nebudeme vracet. Maximálně v přestávce bychom se mohli víckrát podívat a rozebrat to pro vás. 9 sekund do konce této půlky, Šrámek vybitý, Dervičič vybitý.
A tento sednal skočí ve prospěch mixového týmu číslo 1.
Tak, teďka bude krátká pauza, kdy se vystřídají, ale my určitě nekončíme, my se podíváme na ten záběr ještě zpomaleně a popíšem přesně, co se tam stalo.
Tak my si to i zpomalíme. Máme tady moderní technologie YouTube.
V němčině. To je standard. No.
Alles Gute.
Ja, I sprechen Sie Deutsch? Ja.
Takže zůstal tam, ne, to už je po keči.
To už je po
keči. Takže před kečem byl vybitý Milan Drábek, Miša Hybner jde házet, hodil na
Dervičiče.
Na Kubu Dervišiče, pak hází druhý balón,
který
vybíjí, potom háže
Catch
Jo.
a catch. Jasně.
No, za mě ten catch je určitě platný.
Určitě.
Gabči Vaňkové, protože Míša Hybner ještě neměl svůj balón pod kontrolou, jestli se nemýlím.
Neměl, ale byl to platný catch s tím, že Michal ztratil pozornost, myslel si, že je konec, protože byl zády otočený k té situaci, kdy Gabča Vaňková ten balon chytla Tamaře a on tu neviděl, takže si myslel, že je konec, odešel z hřiště, ale rozhodčí si toho všimli, tak ho vrátili.
Tak a jenom teď jsme ten konec. A teď jsme vlastně jenom ten konec nějak nedojeli, protože jsme tady trošku ten chat zazdili touto situaci, ale každopádně psal nám Paťa Brázda, Zbyňa nemá svůj den. Ne, já si myslím, Zbyňa ukazuje takový svůj nadstandard.
Ne, Zbyňa měl už dneska těžké zápasy a prostě se to stane. Nejhorší je hrát proti hráčům, které už znáte. Jo? Je to Česká liga, jak jezdíme do Rakouska, tak už známe Rakušáci znají nás a tyhle zápasy se hrajou nejtíž.
Jo, je to něco, jak kdyby takový trénink, no, nebo jako liga, prostě my všichni známe, takže jak kdyby není to nějak extra taktický souboj, je to spíše o těch chybách, no, tady když hraje Česko proti Česku. Dále Naty Valková, kluci, skvělý komentář, děkujeme.
Děkujeme. Patrik Brázda, chtělo by to více zápasů komentovaných česky. My jsme rádi, určitě se budeme snažit, aby to tak bylo i na českých ligách, ale tady na mezinárodních turnajích bohužel buď anglicky, nebo když hrajou Rakousko, Německo, německy případně a Češi s Čechama, takže český komentář. Bohužel bylo by to nefér vůči fanouškům jiných států mluvit jenom česky.
Ale věřím, i když se na nás dívají lidi po celé světě, takže se taky dobře baví naším komentářem, byť tomu třeba nerozumí úplně dobře. Ale můžou tam zapnout titulky, ale my to myslím nemáme aktivované. Ale ten ADF, tak tam by to mohlo být aktivované. Uvidíme, třeba nám taky rozumí. Každopádně když tak zdravíme do celého světa.
Dobře, celého světa do Brna. To už jsme se vyjadřovali, jo takhle, pardon. To se nemáš za co omlouvat, my jsme se to párkrát pustili, taky jsme sami vlastně nevěděli, protože tak samo jak rozhodčí nedokáže vnímat všechno, tak my, i když odsud máme perfektní výhled, musím říct, že na komentování je z nejlepších, co kdy byl, tak i přesto to nezvládáme stíhat všechno a všechny balony.
No. Je hodně věcí, ke kterým bych se chtěl i vracet komentátorsky, různé situace a takto, ale není tak komentovat fotbal, že čekáte půl minuty, než doběhnou do útoku a mezi tím můžete říct cokoliv zajímavosti o hráčích a takto, no.
Tohle je rychlý sport. Je to rychle.
Tak a týmy už si dali týmové pokřiky a postupně už se překulíme do druhého dějství, do druhé poloviny našeho českého derby.
Připomeneme si skore 10:8 pro Mix 1, což ještě absolutně není rozhodnuto, jelikož máme 20 minut do konce této hry a bude to ještě napínavé.
A připomeňme, že Mix 1 byť vedl 8-6-2, ale 8-6 potom vedl jednu chvíli Mix 3, že předehrál, takže fakt je to vyrovnané. Každý tým si to chce urvat pro sebe, já jsem sám zvědavý, jak to dopadne.
Nádherný zápas. A teď Zbyňa Válek vyhrává nad Jakubem Maňákem.
Kuba Maňák se dostává do hry, přesně tak. Čekal jsem, kdy Mixový tým 3 vyšle tuto střelu, kopřivnickou. To slovenskou střelu, kopřivnická střela. Kuba Maňák.
Odmítám vypovídat.
Tam čas se vyhnula, zatím stav nezměněn. A teď Šrám asi krásně vyšel a byla to otázka času, na koho to pošle a
Pokornou.
Kdyby Julču Pokornou.
Julču, aha.
A Zuzka Hojerová z Byňa venku. Tak v Mixu 3 aktuálně minus 2 ženy, tam zůstali 3 chlapy a Sárka. A protější tým 3 ženy zůstaly a Míša se Šrámou. Wow, Míšák a vybitej. Míšák vybitej, nádhera, takže vlastně stavy se srovnaly. Jenom naopak.
Maňák, ještě není rozehřátý na to, aby si skákal a dělal tady různé tričky, takže musíme si na jeho show
Kubíka jí tak 3., 4. hra a Kubík bude plně zahřatý a pak pojede kvízlový motor. Nezastavitelný.
1-9, TDI. Passat B5. Pojďte chat, pojďte nám tam něco napsat pěkného.
A Sárka catch! Showrider catch! A vrací se Julča Pokorná do hry. Takže dva chlapy, Tom Reiter a Kuba Dervišič se Sárou Klorovou Julčou Pokornou proti triu Holek z mixu 1. Julča Pokorná venku, ale vybíjí Tamču.
Sárka s Tamčou jdou ven a zůstávají dva
To jsou
chlapy
nervy.
s Julí Pokornou proti dvou ženám. Kamčou Bělušovou a Moni Roubalovou.
To jsou nervy. A od země. Tak, teď by to bylo taktické tahat možná jinak čas v této chvíli, protože stav je nerozhodný. Žádný tím nevede suverénně a Monča Roubalka krásně se vyhla.
Trošku mi nesedí to, kde stojí trenér Peťa Žingor na střídačce místo v koučovském boxu a v koučovském boxu stojí podavač. OK. Budem dělat, že tam nedohlednem.
Kamča, krásný catch a nedohra je obracena. 3-2 na hráče ve prospěch mixu 1.
Kamča Lepidlo Kobělušova.
Hit od Monči Roubalové.
Odráží balon
A z Janskou se žádku bude Dervišiče. A Kuba se vyhýbá. 2-2 a konec hry. Konec hry 2-2 remíza.
Wow.
Takže opět skóre se nám nepohne. Zůstane na dvoubodovém rozdílu 11-9.
Kuba, kdyby si teďka vyždímal tričko, tak napustí přehradu šance.
To je jako Kuba? No, tak to jo. To celý leskne.
No, tu zůstane a povytírá tu halu. Tričko už na to namočené má.
Tyjo, a i Tom Reiter úplně durch mokří.
Z čeho?
A to, kdyby tady kluci pamětníci mohli vzpomínat na to mistrovství světa, jak na tom byli 35 stupňů ve stínu v hale.
No, ne, už ne, nevracejme se k tomu, buďme rádi, že je jak je. A začne stát Maňák, startuje sám, Zbyňa Válek se zasekl. Nebo šetří síly, kdo ví.
A Pepa Trendafilov taky se dostává do hry v mixu 3. Uvidíme, jak tato změna prospěje. Mužskému složení a Kuba už si zahřívá Bibi Tamaru.
Pepa dlouhé roky čekal na šanci vůbec dostat se do reprezentace, tak doufejme, že ju jen tak nezahodí a nějaké výkony předvede. I když proti Mišákovi, Šrámkovi a Válkovi to bude být rozhodně těžké.
Je to napínavé jak šandy, souhlasíme, Paťo. Sám ještě nevím, jak to fakt koho teď definovat jako vítěze. Nemůžeme říct, že žádný tým je prostě lepší. Je to fakt vyrovnané. Žádný tým nemá navrh absolutně v ničem.
Headshot Zuzky Hojerové, ale...
Od Mišáka, Mišák se omlouvá.
Zuby neplivé.
Fair play gesto.
No přijde to mrzí a že je to takhle vyrovnané. Na jednu stranu jsem rád, že se na to dá dívat. Na druhou nás pak čeká zápas s Rakouskem muži a rád bych, aby ti chlapi měli sílu, no ale bohužel nejsme tu od toho, aby jsme si kamarádsky pouštili zápasy. Tady se bojuje o každý balon a každé vybití.
Krásný vyhyb.
Mišák bude bez večeře.
Mišák by byl blbě Sárku, vypadá to na prstík na balónu, že měla, ale...
Ne, vypadá v pohodě.
Jo, vypadá prvotní šok, že to byl.
Prsty nejsou do pravého úhlu, takže to je v pohodě.
A Kuba taky dostává do. Takže do 4bodového vedení se dostává mix 1. 13-9. 4bodového vedení.
Já vím.
No, vyzkoušíš?
Jasně.
Tak. Jinak v rychlosti stav vedle na kurtu mix Rakousko proti mix Chorvatska 20-2 pro Rakousko.
OK, a s něma pak máme hrát, jo? OK. Nevadí, budou méně unavení, ale my se s tím poperem. České srdíčko na české půdě, v české hale s českými balony, s českými hráči znamená jedině český úspěch a to ve formě výhry.
Wow. Tak a klasické trio jde dopředu, mixu jedničky a Gabča Vaňková do podrážek. O podrážky se jí to lízlo.
Je to šarka nebo není? Je, že?
Káťa Kršková, Míša Hybner, pěkně Tom Reiter. Pěkně. A teďko mají všech 5 míčů, mix 1, ještě toho využijí a Pepa trnafilo skoro Šrámu Kečer a Tom Reiter taky opouští hru. Nemilé.
Takže zbyla Zuzka Hojerová. Bohužel, i když je dobrá hráčka, dneska jí lítají keče, nevěřím tomu, že tohle dokáže otočit a právě se to stalo. Šráma ji vybíjí.
Nyní si stav skóre přetahují na svou stranu. Mix 1 15-9, ale zbývá nám ještě stále necelých 13 minut do konce zápasu.
Tady by si Kuba Dervičič jako v roli hlavního trenéra měl vzít teďka timeout a zastavit rozjetý vlak.
To určitě. Já kdybych byl v roli trenéra, tak určitě bych v tuto chvíli bral timeout. Kdybych byl mixoval.
Bohužel Kuba hraje, ještě dělá roli kapitána, takže asi si to tolik neuvědomuje, soustředí se na tu hru.
Ale trikomadur.
Tak, trikomadur. Nemusíš vyhrát, musíš mít trikomadur.
Tak. Tak, dostávají se do jednočlověkového vedení.
Jednočlověkového.
Mixy.
Vaculíková byla vybitá Šrámkem.
Aha, to si vůbec nevšel, si všiml toho, jak se dobře Milan Drábek vyhnul.
No právě a za ním to šlo přímo k nohám, ale Drábek vrací úder a Zdeňu Hanželovou posílá na lavičku.
Tak opět do jednočlověkového vedení se dostává. Jenom škrkánec, krásně se Tom Reiter vyhnul a na podruhé ne, Mišákovi Hybnerovi. A skóre vyletělo na vedlejším kurtu. Tak.
Řekl bych, že kluci jsou naštvaní, jakože...
Kluci nešetří vůbec.
To je situace, kdy se zamknou, postaví k čáře a valí to hlava nehlava.
Kluci to vůbec nešetří. Vzájemné vybití, krásné od kluků. Kuba Dervišič a Michal Hybner, vzájemné vybití, nádhera. A teď zůstává kluk holka na obou stranách.
No.
Zajímavé dvojce, to jsou. A Káťa Kršková vybitá, takže Milan Drábek zůstává sám.
Ale tohle Milan může ještě otočit, protože má proti sobě sice střelu, ale moc dobře ho zná z tréninku z Ústí. Šrámu, vypadávají mi občas jména, když se snažíme mluvit rychle, a Kamču, takže zkušenostmi by mohl tento tuhle situaci zvládnout, tak uvidíme, jak si s tím poradí, uvidíme, kolik má energie. 53 vteřin do konce téhle hry. Už se vystřídali. Tak ať Šráma je blíže, ať může tu energii do toho míče předat, ať to má přímo proti sobě, žádné úhel, ale zkušeně se vyho Míla Drábek.
Šráma už je teď míň a míň skáče mi přijde. Tak jsem tam si vyskočil vysoko, ale že už do toho nedává takovou sílu a mix 1 ujímá se 8bodového vedení 9-17.
Teď by muselo mix 3 zapnout motory a pustit se do toho, co to jde.
A jednočlověkového. Tak, jednočlověkového. Napište si. Tak, jednočlověkový, spisovně správně, dodgeballově.
Dodgeball!
Že máte 6člověkový tým. Tak, začíná nám další set.
Ryša získává balón pro mix A.
A Ríša také dostává přesně tak svou příležitost v tomto utkání nastoupit. Eliška Vaculíková.
A Vaňková je vyhozená za přešlap.
Nevadí. A Kuba Dervišič se snažil kečovat od Míšáka Hybnera přes celé, ale bohužel. A nyní teda zbývající 3 hráči jdou do útoku a
Kaťa Kršková posílá Zdeňu Hanžlovou vybitím na lavičku.
Hanžlovou. Kaťa Kršková vybitá. Ale tady zůstává Tom Reiter a Milan Drábek. 2 kluci v mixu 3. Tak uvidíme, jak si poradí s 5 mixu 1 proti a bounce. Tak, Tom Reiter vybitý, takže zůstává Milan Drábek, je to čistě na ně. Čistě na Milanovi, uvidíme, jak si poradí s touto salvou a bohužel, takže máme tady 10bodový rozdíl skóre 19-9.
Chtělo by to využít ten timeout, i když nejsem si jistý, jestli už není pozdě.
Teď dali timeout?
Ne, ale myslím si, že ho měli už dát dávno.
Jako lehce později, měli to stopnout, jakmile protěší tým hře 3 hry po sobě, automaticky timeout. Z pozice trenérů vám to můžeme potvrdit. Když protěší tým hře 3 hry po sobě, berte timeout, stopnete ho, ten protější tým si minimálně řekne, že aha, oni si něco řekli, tak my to taky změníme. Ale nemusíte vůbec nic změnit a pak 50% tu hru vyhrajete, to vám můžeme garantovat.
Hlavně jim zastavíte ten hype, ten rozjetý vlak a to je ten problém, protože než oni se z toho dostanou, mezi tím se pohádají, kdo jakou blbou chybu udělal a dostat se do toho je už těžké.
Přesně tak.
Krásně Kuba Dervičič.
3 prohrané hry, automaticky timeout a stopnout protější tým.
Neskutečná fair play hra. Opravdu každé líznutí, něco, co je jako rozhodčí, si jste 100% jistí, že to není hit, tak fakt přiznávají. Na to jsem u Čechů strašně hrdý, že tohle u nás funguje.
Přesně tak. Na tom si i my jako Češi zakládáme. Tom Reiter catch, Kuba Dervišič vrací se zpátky do hry. Takže v plném počtu mix 3, 6 lidí. Uvidíme, jak se poradí proti Zbyňkovi, Kamče a Aleši. Můžou catchovat na catching. Bylo to daleko. To by si Aleš pohlídal sám. Zbyňka se bránil 2 balónama, on to dělá často, si ho všímám na ligách, že se brání 2 balónama.
Je to dost riskantní.
Tam vystřelí oba 2 ještě soupeřovi a ještě mu pošle ten balón na catch, to byla úplně nejhorší situace, která se může stát. Ale klobouk dolů, funguje to Zbyňovi, nikdo mu to nebere. Funguje mu to.
Je to tak.
Ale já jsem to 2krát udělal a víckrát možná pokaždé mi vypadly balóny. Kamča ze hry ven. Aktuální stav skóre hráčů v poli, mixový tým 3-4. Momentálně všechny můžete vidět v záběru proti Zbyňovi a Aleši. Tak, Aleš se krásně vybránil 2 míčům a svoji spoluhráčku z pražských krokodilů nevybil, kde se moc dobře znají z tréninku.
Nádherná hra, i když teďka s ledovým klidem můžeme říct, že už je to vlastně rozhodnuto v prospěch mixu 1, tak musím říct, že mix 3, co tady předvedl, nádherná hra, nádherné keče, nádherné dodge, wow, klobouk dolů.
Krásný skluz od Zbyni, krásný slide. Těsně se zastavil před míčem.
Máme 4,5 minuty do konce, tak pojďme Čet nám tam poslat něco. Protože za chvíli končíme a už tu český Čet neuslyšíte.
Poslední člověk toho zná něco se zeptat, poslat nějaký vzkaz, otázku nebo tak. Posledních 5 minut do konce. Pak bohužel oba 2 budeme muset běžet na další zápasy.
Tak určitě.
A Zbyňa teď zkouší naznačování, kečování, házení, ale bohužel nepomohlo.
11:19, 4 minuty do konce. To by museli být sakra rychlé hry. No ne, 100%. Itálie bez Německem, muži, mixy. Je to 14-14, tam to bude taky hodně napínavý souboj.
A tam zbývá 5 minut do konce a doporučujeme přepnout na kurt.
Kurt číslo
4.
4. Potom až samozřejmě skončí Češi. Doporučujem potom přepnout tam to je velice vyrovnané, 14-14. A my se zpátky vrátíme k zápasu.
Ještě dořeknu jenom rychle. Stav Chorvatsko, Rakousko a 2:28.
Oba dva týmy ještě v plném počtu. Julča Pokorná, skoro catch a Ríša Štěpánek také. Ondra Pěknice skoro, Šimon Sikora krásně se vyhnul.
Tam málem to schytali holky na lavičce. Byla v tomto zápase vůbec Kája Puštějovská? Nebo tam vůbec
nebyla? Taky přišlo, že Kája nebyla tím nasazená ještě.
Napsaná je jako 10. hráč mixu 1, ale určitě si nepamatuju, že bych ji viděl na hřišti. Jestli si někdo z chatu pamatuje, jestli Kája byla na hřišti, zkuste nám napsat.
Jo, určitě. Minulý zápas proti holkám rakouským, kde prohrali až v nastaveném setu, tak Kája hrála.
Já mluvím o této hře. Teď si úplně nepamatuju, že by tam byla.
Teď si myslím taky, že nehrála Kája tento zápas. A máme tady i Šimonovu premiéru v tomto zápase, který teď vybíjí. A nádherná výměna.
Tohle jsou přestřelky, které jim přesně zakazujeme a oni si je přesně v tomhle zápase dovolujou.
Přesně
každou
tak.
hru. Nebyla se mi zdá.
Tak, momentálně se fotíme. Tak, komentátorské trio. Jsme v focení, krásně Hončurou balku vybil Milan Drábek.
A zároveň doufáme, že sledujete Instagram a Facebook Czech Dodgeball. Protože každé sledování, sdílení nám určitě pomáhá, podporuje nás to se rozvíjet dále.
A vybitá.
Teď jsme viděli vlastně čistě ústeckou hru.
Další 2 body navíc si připisuje mixový tým číslo 3, čímž snižuje stav skóre na 19-13, ale bohužel máme před sebou nastavený set. To znamená, že o vítěz zápasu je již rozhodnuto, ale já si myslím, že minimálně první půlka určitě a druhá půlka začátek, první 10 minut bylo velice napínavých. Sami jsme neviděli, viděli jsme nahoru a dolů, oba dva týmy vedli.
Nádherná hra, už je rozhodnutá, mohli by ukázat něco pro diváky, nějaké show, nějaké suicide. Doufáme však, že bez zranění.
Tak teď to půjdou užít oba dva týmy proti sobě. Jak kdyby byli na soustředění nebo někde na lize.
Pětnice, suicide.
Peťa tady vybízí hráče, ať skočí suicide, jak uvidíme, třeba se toho dočkáme.
Musíme vidět trošku nějakou show, ne?
Čekáme na tu třešíčku na dorku, která přijde.
Tak.
Gryša vyhrává třetí balón, Aleš Hanáček. Tak a chlapecké trio, Monča Dobalka vybitá. A Šimon, Kumprát, a Šimon, Kuba, Aleš, nestíhám to jmenovat. 4 chlapy venku za 5 vteřin. Krása této hry. A zůstali nám hodně 3 ženy a 1 muž, ne, pardon. Mixu 1, 2 ženy a 1 muž v poli. Zbývá nám 53 vteřin do konce.
Pískej konec!
Tamča vybitá. Julča Pokorná vybitá. Takže stav pořád vedou o jednoho člověka, jednočlověkové vedení má míst číslo 3.
30 vteřin do konce tohoto utkání.
Jsem se zakoktal ze své vlastní přesmičky.
No. Rakousko, Chorvatsko 32-2.
Nádherné zabalancování.
8 sekund do konce.
Bum, prásk. Byla dříve vybitá od Zdenky Hančlové. Byla dříve vybitá od Zdenky Hančlové.
Pro tento bod, konec, pískej konec. Nádherný zápas.
Nádherný zápas. Co na to ještě takové zhrnutí říkáš, Peťo? Pěkný
úžasné,
zápas.
Neuvěřitelné, dlouho jsem neviděl v Česku takhle vyhrocený zápas s takhle nádhernými situacemi, akcemi, kečemi, dodgemi. Wow, Wow.
Já jsem z toho až spocený úplně, a to tady jenom komentujeme. Normálně a fakt napínavé to bylo, nervy drásající. Já doufám, že jste si to i vy užili doma u televizních obrazovek.
Děkujeme, že jste byli s náma, že jste si psali s náma, občas něco zakomentovali. Doufám, že jste si to užili a my pro vás budeme mít možnost ještě dodat český komentovaný stream. Bohužel teďka se odchylíme, odejdeme, jdeme na hřiště. Díky, čau.
A jenom jestli bude zítra nějaký český zápas, tak doufám, že bude zase o to prostor, co určitě budete sledovat, že to budeme opět s českým komentářem komentovat.
Gratulace Mixu, 1 super hra, vyřídíme rádi. Doufám, že jste si to užili a teď už končíme.
Tak ještě můžu poprosit všechny, ať zamávají do kamery.
Zamáváme, pojďme českým divákům.
Tady českým divákům, teď zapalní, tak.
Tak jo, děkuji, mějte se krásně.
Tak jo, my se s vámi loučíme, zatím, ahoj, naschle.